Quick, march, 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 yes, march, 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 don't go, march, 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 march.
Wow, 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 wow. This is very impressive, very, very impressive. I really must pass a message to these gallant men and women out there who took it upon themselves to protect and defend motherland. I send a message to you, ESN. May God bless you all for the good work you are doing for motherland. And I really must thank the DOS, like we say DOS, they used to insult the DOS that on everything, every time we say underground. This is the underground. When we tell you, we don't make noise. The leadership of this movement, they are not riffraff. These are responsible men who know what they are doing, okay? How can you expect a man like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be working with people with low value, people with low class, people with, very, very, childish mentality of doing things, talking out of point, saying things that you're not capable of doing. This is a well-structured organization with men of caliber, men that are responsible, who know exactly what freedom fighting is all about, okay? So I must really appreciate our DOS. Thank you so much for the good work you are doing. And I want Biafrans to listen to something that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said about the ESN before it was renditioned. I want us to pay attention. I will just play let me say 2 or 3 seconds of this clip, because this clip is about 4 minutes long, but just some few words that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. I want us to listen. Just pay attention, please.
And protected justly. ESN is all that we have, and we must guard and protect it jealously.
So, Mazi, did you hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did you hear what he said? Or should I put, you heard it?
Yes.
He said, ESN is all that we have, and we must protect them jealously. And that is exactly what the DOS have done. Mazi, over to you. I will allow you to comment, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my sister, very, very much. ESN, some people may misunderstand ESN, thinking that ESN is Biafra Army. No. ESN is a security outfit that was launched due to the inefficiency and negligence of duty of the governors from our region. And when IPOB leadership looked into what our people was complaining, the invasion of our land, as Ojukwu always mentioned, by Fulani herdsmen, they started committing crime against our people. Our people started crying out to those they voted in. IPOB wrote to them, Nnamdi Kanu wrote to them personally, no way. So we now concluded that there is no way we can restore empty land, that the Biafra we are restoring, human beings will live in it. And we cannot allow Fulani herdsmen terrorists and Nigerian terrorists that parade as Fulani herdsmen to wipe our people away and will now restore Biafra for grasses or animals. We said no. We have to launch a security outfit. And there is something there. It was launched based on both local and international law. That is to say, everything IPOB do is legit. Nigeria tried to turn into IPOB arms wing. We said no. It is wrong. ESN have duty posts. ESN have boundaries of operation. ESN does not operate in communities. Rather, they operate in the bushes and forests against terrorists that came through the borders claiming they are cattle rearers. Now, that's why when federal government sent their army to come and fight ESN and destroy it, it fell. They used inside saboteurs from communities, it fell. The governors now apply force, it fell. They now tell them, okay, I have formed a Bubago. Let us use inside security to fight them. They form a Bubago. Their duty was to announce a Bubago, but the duty of DSS was to recruit a Bubago. That's why a Bubago was recruited from different parts of Nigeria only to fight ESN. That is to say, ESN fights Nigerian army that came in disguise as Fulani herdsmen terrorists. ESN also fight them. I mean in the bushes, not in our township. Then ESN also confront Nigerian army that come as army fully to fight them in the bushes. ESN confront also our people in the bushes, and Nigeria now saw that when they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, they cannot do Nnamdi Kanu's case anyhow while ESN is intact. And what actually made ESN intact? The way we finance ESN. Now, that was the key complaint of Lai Mohammed. He said, they are deceiving Nigerians. They are deceiving Nigerians.
Let's go. Nigeria is this poor but rich in natural resources? Do you ever wonder why Nigeria is this poor but rich in natural resources? You have to question where all the crude oil, agriculture, gold, lithium, granite, phosphate, and uranium in northern Nigeria are. The second thing to look at is the agreements for the continuation of colonization Nigeria signed with Britain. These agreements may not have the name continuation of colonization, but they have the meaning, the means, and the action of continuation of colonization. Foreign countries have been mining Nigeria's natural resources, but Nigeria could not mine its own natural resources. The natural resources in Nigeria do not belong to Nigeria, but to their colonial master, who still runs the country. The agreements that Nigeria signs prevent any Nigerian president from making Nigeria's natural resources Nigerian ownership. Recently, His Royal Highness Sanusi Lamido Sanusi was asking where the money from the crude oil sold went, and it puzzled me. Does he not know, or is he afraid to say something? The president and the NNPC boss are his friends, so he should be asking them. By now you should know that you can't get paid for natural resources that do not belong to you. Nigeria can only get maybe 10% or less, while the colonial masters get over 500%. Nigeria has built 3 refineries for over 40 years, but they cannot use even one of them because the colonial master hasn't approved it. Each time a Nigerian president tries to commission and start using the refineries, they are either assassinated or dethroned through a coup d'etat. Nigerians will not understand the trouble General Yakubu Gowon had to endure because he was dethroned when he set a date to commission those refineries. Abacha was assassinated because he wanted to commission the refineries. Yar Adua was poisoned because he wanted to secure another economic shipping of the dredging lower river Niger. He neglected the colonial master's instructions and wanted to make life easy for his people. Another chapter of this discussion is the recruitment process of the Nigerian president by the UK. Candidates have to go to the so-called Chatham House to get interviewed for the position of Nigeria presidency. If you get a call for a second interview and a third interview, then you are the next president. Yet some Nigerians still believe it's democracy and that their votes count. Watch out for part 2.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct today, Saturday, the 24th day of February 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of restoring our brains from stupidity, to change the way we reason in order to earn our respect in this planet Earth. Because respect is earned. It is not just dashed. You don't get respect by begging, by crying, by sentiments. It is worked for. It is earned. So that black race will understand this and work hard, change our mentalities in order to be productive. Because when we are productive, we earn our space, we earn respect in this planet Earth. We will stop being disrespected everywhere around the world. That is the reality. Not complaining, oh, you are discriminating against me because I'm an African. Yes, because you are unproductive. That is why you are discriminated upon. If you are bringing something positive into this world, producing, imagine that you are producing and giving China, distributing to the world is buying things, finished products that come out of your brain. How would they disrespect you? Why don't people disrespect Japanese? You can't disrespect them, because once you enter into your parlor, you will see an LG television, or you see a Toyota motorcycle or engine. or Kawasaki or car. Maybe you are driving Nissan. So you give respect by buying, by purchasing their products. You are respecting them. By bringing out your money, purchasing the product of Japan, you're already saying bravo, kudos to them. You are bowing to them for your information. But when they look around, you don't produce nothing. They look around, black race, see nothing. Just as I'm talking now, check inside your room, inside your sitting room, what the whole furnitures, everything that is there, every material that is there, both electrical, electronics, the car you are using, how many is being made in Africa? Do you see why you are disrespected? Do you see the reason? You are Jara. What they respect, what the Europeans, what others respect is what is under your soil, because you don't even know how to extract it. Go to Congo, you see how they are mining diamond, how the local population is dying, digging pits in Angola, in Congo, digging pits in order to mine gold in the most primitive way. You understand? In peasant way, peasant system. So why wouldn't you be disrespected? Because as you are mining it, you are living miserable life. The people that are paying for it, you are natural resource, you don't add no value to it. They take it, now they refine it more. They cut the diamond in Tel Aviv, in Belgium, adding more value to it. Now you go and buy it 3 times, 4 times, or 5 times the price. Why won't you? And it will be written made in Belgium or refined in Belgium. You have crude oil in Nigeria, one of the largest deposits of gas and crude oil, the whole world. But you don't have you don't refine it. You take it out and you bring it in, buy finished products one by one. You buy paraffin, you buy diesel, you buy kerosene differently, huge sums of money. How do you think that you are going to be respected in the world? Just ask yourself. You go to China and you import, all you know is importation, importing finished products. All that is all you know. You don't export nothing from your country. Only maybe raw materials only. You cut wood. You carry Chinese, they come to our land, to Bomosho, and they enter into the bush, in the bush of Calabar, in any bush in our land, and you sell to them. They cut the woods and they export to China. And after they bring you back finished products, they use it to build, refine it, turn it into something more valued. And you go there to China and bring it back. They take our soil, different soils from our land, as raw materials at next to nothing in price, and they refine it and turn it into steel, into iron, into gold. Red sand, the red soil becomes gold, and they bring it. You go. Then I'm not China. You go and bring containers of finished products. How do you think that the world will respect you? I want to prick your conscience. How do you think it is? Do you think it's only by crying, by lamenting? No, because I'm black. That's why you are disrespecting. You need to be slapped. Not disrespecting only. You need more than that. For you to go back and think and reason. That is why here on Radio Biafra, we don't pity ourselves. We need to change the way we reason. Today is Saturday, yes, but today, because of my long absence a bit since last week, due to some obvious reasons, I will not talk about religion today as a topic. It will be left from next Saturday, please. But we must continue. Because what we are doing is opening the eyes of our people, telling our people what we need to know. Because this restoration of Biafra is accompanied with the most critical job that should have been done before 1960, before independence. The most critical job is what? Education. Education. That is the most critical job. In order to make us start reasoning in a different way. That is why we are doing what we are doing. Do you understand? In order to make sure that we start thinking differently, because the problem of black man is in the head, in the brain, nothing more. Look at how they are turning every Nigerian into Almajiri. Do you know how? I said I will bring it as a topic. You know, colonization comes with it being Almajirizing everybody. Almajirizing everybody. Palliative become now, they start sharing loaves of bread. That is economic empowerment in Nigeria. They come now, they start sharing 1 cup of rice to a whole street. And every people look at, let me, before I, please, because I will still continue on our topic, the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Today is government, on the subtopic of government. But I want to say something about the way they are doing, the way Nigerian government have turned everybody. When Tinubu said, Tinubu government says it is releasing 42,000 metric tons of food items to Nigerians through emergency, through emergency agency, that is NEMA, National Emergency Agency. That is the solution to Nigeria, Nigeria people's problem. Give them 1 pint of food, like Almajiri. Do you see how they are colonizing everybody? Do you think colonization is only, coming in order to be emir on your land? No. The system. They are handing out palliatives. When they bring maybe 1 kilo of rice, 1 kilo of uncooked rice, it will be given to 10 families to share 1 kilo of rice, and people are dying. Let me read it a bit. The president Bola, this is today's news headline, 24th of February 2024. The President Bola Tinubu-led Nigerian government has said that it is in a final stage of releasing 42,000 metric tons of assorted food commodities to support the vulnerable population across the country. And do you know what? How can a year, but Nigerians are, they want to protest. They want to protest. So, once you start having schedule for something in Nigeria, know that it's failed right from start. And IPOB stand is that no Biafran should join in any of their protests, because they brought this calamity. Everybody should bear the brunt. They thought that they are doing Igbos, that they want to destroy Igbos, but they are busy destroying themselves. I have said it here and I continue repeating that the hatred of Igbos is the downfall of Nigeria. The hatred, it's before that I used to be annoyed, but now I'm enjoying it. Let them continue hating Igbos. Look, you see this past African Nations Cup. I asked on my platform, Facebook platform, why is it that they no longer, when it comes to football or these sports, they no longer put in a quota system that Hausa should bring bring your own part, you are the majority, bring majority players. Inside the 23 players, you should bring, as they have a more land mass as they used to claim, they should bring maybe 15 or 16 out of the 23. Now, the South will share the rest. Why they don't do that in football? Because they know that this is where the internet. This one is a direct competition that is being monitored internationally. It's not what you have to play politics and go get away with it. You don't have to go and bribe FIFA. Give them all your blocks and say, oh yeah, we will bring quota system from Nigeria. Haruna will play. Musa will play. Mohammed, all of them will play. Now this Nyamene, we give them. They will only bring 2 players. So make us to win. You don't do that. It's something that you cannot control. So that is why they choose the best. Do you see it? It doesn't matter if the best come from one tribe, which is Igbo tribe mostly, and a few Yorubas. But Nigerians don't complain. It used to baffle me. But what is paining me in it is that we are being turned for entertainment purposes only. Only. The same way France. You see France. When it goes to football, they go and bring, they remember that they have black people that should be in the streets sniffing drugs and causing havoc to be sent to jail. Now they go and pick them up and say, oh yeah, come and play for France. Do you see that? Look at this France sports teams, not even only football. Now you look at their governing body, the government, the people in controlling the policy makers. Let me put it like that. Now you see the difference. They use the black people for entertainment purposes. Instead of you wasting in the streets, going to jail. Oh yeah, come and play football. We will give you more. We'll give you money, and we'll make you stars, and you represent France with all your heart. That is the same thing they are doing in the so-called Nigeria. Oh, Igbos, they are good for sports, but they are not good in any other thing. When it comes to government, they are not good. They shouldn't even interfere. But when it comes to entertainment, oh, bring them. Where are the Igbos? Oh, music, oh, bring them. Where are they? Oh yeah, bring them. They are our entertainers. You see, they insult us from all way around. And you always think, because of your ignorance, you think that, oh, it is good for us. They are using us for entertainment. Look at many other countries. You see them in other places of life, policy making. In their government, you can never see black person. But when it comes to football, black man, they bring him. Oh yeah, they know that you are a citizen of their country. That is how Nigeria is gradually turning us, and some of us think that is good. Because one person is enjoying it. Are you following me? Are you following what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to reason in a different way. And there is something also I found out, like in this African Cups, in promotions. I mean, in all these adverts, publicities. Even in the field, the screens around in the field, what do they mostly publicize? X-bet, pulling. What the churches are also promoting. Palm 3 from 4. Play 1 X-bet and win $1 billion. I have taken my time. I reason it. I watch also the adverts on European footballs, Asia footballs, American footballs, and sports. You don't see all these things being advertised. Oh, Chinekele. I don't know whether somebody is reasoning with me. Please go and make your observation. In Africa, what they advertise is stupidity. You know, all these players, look at all of them. All these African players that played in Europe, they came back promoting foolishness, selling it to the youths of Africa. Expert, you play one and win 1 billion. Do they advertise all these things in Europe? Tell me, I want if lines open, you know, I don't know. If they advertise, you let me know. You see the adverts in Asia Cups, Honda, Fly Emirates. You know, they advertise robotics. They advertise things that are done with the brain. They advertise industries, factories, work done by human beings. In things that promotes countries, promotes human beings. But in Africa, a very big shithole. All they advertise is experts. Pull. Look at the so-called kit makers in social media. They'll give them, buy them. Oh, it pains me, it pains my heart. They are distributing advertising foolishness, laziness to African youths. And you are telling me that we should keep quiet. So what you're telling me? Have you taken your time to just check? Even the recently terminated African Nations Cup. I took my time, I just watch. The whole television, every time the publicity, they advertise experting, culture, advertising expert, the whole past talents, to all of them. They use them, give them money, their private money, to advertise something that keeps the youths of Africa lazy, fantasizing, without thinking, you know, things that makes them thinking that, you know, only hoping, believing that they will become billionaire with miracle. Oh, just use 1 naira and you play, and you will win 1 billion naira. Do you see they are killing us from different angles and we don't understand it? They will come and give you individual finance, they finance you, make you a billionaire, promise you to advertise for them all these African past and present internationals, big players, drug, all of them. What they advertise is expert. Oh, culture them, Mboma, all of them. Experts. That is pool. Jackpot. You can never see this in any other continent. Even Asia Cup, I think he finished or he have finished, I don't know. I was following it, but I don't know where they are now. You don't see them advertise all these pooling experts. It's only in Africa. Can't you ask yourself, why is this? Why can't you, if we, as an orphan, as orphans we are, why can't we reason and say, why is it so? I'm saying it on air. Why is it so? Why do you allow your greed to overcome your sense of reasoning? All you advertise is expert. When you say you use a promo code, this and that to play, all these are to continue putting the youth of Africa into a domicile state. I mean docile state, docile, so that they will be behaving imbecilic. Their brains will be numb to productivity. All they will be fantasizing is how to from nothing to become billionaire. After all, in the churches they promote it. Isn't it? They promote stealing. You become a billionaire. Is it Pastor Adeboju? I don't know. All these people, I used to mispronounce their names. He said that every other church Christian will bow down to his own church members. And all of them start saying amen. You see how greed is being promoted in the religion they brought to us. Europeans, they are using Africans against Africans. What I'm saying, you don't understand. Go to betting centers in Nigeria. You see youths. That is what they know. Even pastors now will be praying for them. That is, it will be a miracle. You will win. Promoting docility, promoting stupidity, promoting laziness, promoting unproductivity. in the lives of African youth, in the lives of Nigerian youth, by using all these international footballers in order to, as tools. Let me tell you, Europeans, they don't lose. They don't lose in anything. They will carry you, make you a billionaire from nothing as a player. Michael Obi, maybe had it been Michael Obi didn't go to Europe to play, he would have been a property today. I'm just giving an example. But Europe, they took him, developed his talent, and he made money out of it. Do you think that the Europeans, they are crazy? They will find one way or the other to gain more from you. Not even only during your time or active time. After everything, they will use you. They are using all these football players in order to promote stupidity in the lives of African youths by promoting expert, all this nonsense pools. I could remember during when we were little, my mother, my father, they used to warn us against playing pools. If you see people where they are playing pool, run. That mentality is still in my head till today. Even pool, but today have become the norm. The Europeans, they know what they are doing. Why don't you ask them, look, why is David Beckham not being used to promote expert in England? Because they know that it is not for them. They don't promote stupidity, rather they promote productivity. You see it. But look at, just watch the whole, most of the African international players, former ones mostly, that we are stars, even present ones are being used during sports. The adverts, everything is about expert in Africa. I took my time, I went to YouTube, I started scrolling on Asia Cup. I don't see all these adverts in their field. I scroll on European matches, I don't see all this. Instead, what I see is Fly Emirates. What I see is Mercedes. What I see is changing the future. The future with the future, I mean green. Making people solar energy, clean energy. These things that are innovations, that is what they insert in the mindset of their people. But they say, be rich tomorrow. Under one day you can be rich by playing expert. I don't know, I didn't prepare to say this, but it just come out of my mouth. So I don't know why. But it has been paining my heart, honestly speaking. It has been painful to me. We are not careful. We are not at alert. The Europeans, they do as they want with us. If you want, they give you just your personal money. Your personal money. They give you personal money. Yeah, they give you. All that matters is for you now. They are 1 million, 2 million, 3 million euro or dollars they pay you in order to use you to advertise. You don't care what the effect of that advert what is the effect on the youths of Africa. You don't care. What matters to you is that money that you cash out and put inside your account, and that's what matters to you. It's very, very sad indeed. The way they are turning Nigerians into almajiris. Productivity is not encouraged at all. The only place productivity is encouraged is like sports. Something that is being watched direct by international community. Now they will select the best. They will select the best, and that best always come from almost one tribe. You add it up with maybe some small Yoruba, nothing more. Others are Biafrans, and they get good results. But when it comes to other things, they say, no, Igbos are domineering. I don't know why they don't say Igbos are domineering in football. I don't know. Why are they allowing it? I am campaigning for quota system in football so that Nigeria will never qualify for anything. Look at what do they call it? Basketball. Nigeria even, they pull out because of lack of funds to tell you that the country is done and done forever. All the African countries are there. But Nigeria pulled out. Why? Lack of fund. Does it matter to you? Does it make you think? No. No, you are waiting for God to bless you now. You don't think what is happening around you, that Nigeria is finished. You don't think. You don't know. You don't know. How shameful. A Afro basketball Nigeria team qualification, they pulled out something. Which countries? Is it Somalia? Yes, maybe Somalia can do this type of thing. It's Somalia. Before, not now. Country like Somalia, they say no money, because even no money to finance their team. The same Nigeria has entered into that stage, and you are happy. They say you should come and protest for bread and the butter. But I saw somebody posted, Yoruba, is it a pastor, saying that, oh, how can I, as a Yoruba man, go out during the election campaign, as a Yoruba man, come and vote for an Igbo person? That is impossible. He said even the media should record it and put it all over the world. He's saying it. When it comes to governance, you see tribalism and open tribalism. Do you know that this type of statements, you can never make it any other place in the world? You don't do it. You don't use tribe in order to campaign. They will arrest you and give you life sentence in many countries, even in Africa. But it's only in Nigeria is allowed. Anything is allowed, as long as it's to bring Igbo man down. They allow everything, and they destroying themselves. I am happy. That is why we are calling our people, don't ever say you want to protest against the president because of the inflation. Don't just sit down and watch them. Sit down, be watching them. Now, Tinubu said that he's going to release 42,000 metric tons of food items to Nigerians through emergency them. Now, in that case also, you see the food this thing he released. Let me read the news headline also today too. Lagos resident, that is a Lagos person living in Lagos, stampeded Aojiroko Zobuoya to death at Nigerian Customs Office while trying to buy cheap rice. That is what they release in custom. The whole things they see from Igbo people. Now that is what they are counting on, and they have killed somebody by stampeding. You know, Azoburuyanoko. Do you see how bad the things could be? They will gather you and start sharing you rice. Have anybody asked, why is it that the politicians are still holding their salaries, being paid their full salaries? They are going on their SUV, their costly cars. Nothing is reduced from them. And they are telling you to come and protest for rice and beans. We Biafrans, what we are protesting, we are agitating for something that is deeper than rice and beans. Are you hearing me? We want to be free, because once we are free, we will now be free to release our capabilities, and the beans and rice and bread will be nothing, because we will use our brain the same way Japan is. The same way Japan is doing. Japan has no natural resources, but Japan can feed Africa. Japan is lending money to Africa. Japan, if Japan knock say African, how many times they have a Japan African summit? The whole African heads of states and presidents will rush go to Japan, a small country with no resources. Don't you ask yourself, why is it so? Because they are productive. Once you are productive, you can rule the world. You don't know that? But once you are being conditioned into thinking, believing that you will be a rich person tomorrow, into believing that you can have a miracle, you are in for a trouble. Not only you, your generations. You are in a serious mess as a people. And that is the way they have conditioned our mindset. In order to be believing one day it will be better. I also say inshallah. Every day inshallah. That is the mantra, the condition, the program they have put us into. It's a program. But people that are progressing like Japan, they don't say inshallah. They don't say by God's grace. They don't use all those words. They say by their grace, they work for it. Anything is possible as long as they work for it and they position themselves that they can do it, and they continue promoting the best, and that is how they get the result. But in Nigeria it is not so. So they made the 42,000 metric tons Tinubu promised is releasing the seized Igbo goods, rice and imported rice and all the rest that are seized. Even the ones they seized from market, from warehouses, they now release it, start selling it at cheap price, and they have killed somebody in Lagos. Do you see it? Do you see it? That is in Nigeria for you. Whereas people, they don't ask why. Okay, what is the cost of a governor going with a retinue of soldiers? He's paying them all. He's paying the whole PA, personal assistance that he has. He's paying the whole cars. Do you know, fueling the convoy? Governor, I'm talking of ordinary governor. I never come to ministers or president, Nigerian president. Governor, do you know about fueling their cars? All those cars that swallow fuel. Do you know what it means? If they go somewhere, they have to pay for hotel to lodge all these people. All these people following the governor, all these people following the ministers, these people following assistants, following the president. These are expenditure from the poor masses, from the country. Nigerians don't ask of this, say no, remove all these things. You have to say no. That's why Tinubu say he's releasing. He said, let me read it again the way he talk it. The President Bola Tinubu led Nigerian government has said that it is in a final stage of releasing 42 metric tons of assorted food commodity to support vulnerable population. Vulnerable. Who made them vulnerable? Look at how they yap you. They yap the population. You are vulnerable. They have passed the vulnerability because they are assured. If they have a headache, they fly to France. Any minister have a cough, go to Germany. Why should they care for you? Why should they care to build a hospital in your land? You don't see all these things. They are going with soldiers and police, highly trained police people armed to the teeth, protecting them. They are paying them heavy salary. They are paying them. You are at your own risk. Dog can chop dog. You don't think about it. No, they come to deceive you. They come to deceive you. That is why I am going to just explain a bit, talk a bit, just a few things about the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. The government in Africa is also, let me put the case study in Nigeria, is a continuous legacy, colonial legacy in Africa. That is Nigeria. You understand? Look at how they are feeding you. Now they are feeding Almajiri. You know Almajiri? Every morning they go line up in Alhaji's house. The line can reach 2 kilometers. to be fed with a 1/4 loaf of bread and tea or fura, they don't know, and they are happy. Tomorrow they'll come back. That is the way they have turned every Nigerian, and that is the Fulanization agenda. Don't you know that? They turn everybody, they turn the population into very poor, poverty-stricken, dependent to people. That politicians, you depend on handouts from politicians. But you don't ask yourself, how do they get all this money? The money is what you are contributing. The money is what's supposed to be distributed among all of us, equitably, managed very well. But you don't care, do you? Because you're stupid. Because you are thinking on how to hate Igbo man. Now they are calling Igbo, because they thought that we are still foolish. I saw one Hausa man, he said, why is it in this difficulty? The Southeast is still quiet. So, they look at us as very stupid set of people. If you want to start using people that are usable, as they are using us in football, just give few of them some more money and they will come out. They don't even mind. They don't mind what they are saying. I beg. Do you know where I come from? I come from poverty-stricken family, so I see this opportunity, I go. That is the way they are using these footballers. Imagine, let me just give you this scenario. Imagine, when it comes to football, our Biafrans, international footballers, they will mildly, politely turn off every invitation to play for Nigeria. Politely or not anything. No, I'm sick. They connive maybe with their club coaches to write a report that they are sick, that they cannot make it. That is a polite way. Not necessarily no, because no. This world is about politics. Diplomatically, this one we say no. You can connive with your coach that look. Let it be that it's you, the club refused to release me. The other one say, he broke leg, so he cannot make it. Imagine 90% of Biafrans refuse for football call to play for Nigeria. Imagine. Nigeria will not qualify for anything when it comes to football. Both male and female. None. But would they do that? No. Each person will be looking for his personal interest. If I go now, the bonus. It will make me get more bigger club. I play for my country, for a country. So it will be in my CV. So another big club. What he's looking for is very narrow-minded. Private interest, selfish interest. It doesn't care the implication. That thing says, suffer it, let us see. Suffer it and we get our collective good results. Once they do that, this one give an excuse. This one with the club, they give the excuse. We cannot. I wanted to play, but look now, I cannot make it. One way or the other, they connive. Before God and man, Nigeria will go down immediately in football. The same way they have gone down in every other facet of life or developmental indices. They will go down in football direct. But our people, would they understand? How will you convince them? Whereby they will get something. Selfish interests. We must continue. You see this struggle. It is not only about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not only about IPOB. It is a collective fight. It should be. Whereby everybody should sacrifice in his own way. This thing I'm saying, maybe you're a footballer, a Biafra footballer, an Igbo footballer, a Joe footballer, anything international. You are happy, they call you for no. You can do something, give excuse. You can give excuse or connive with your coach to tell him, I don't want to go to play for this country. I beg. How do we do it? You plan it in your club. So that no person will be, if you are called, it's your coach that will defend you. so that you don't have much problem. You see it, or can you do it? What matters to you is that money they are going to give you, that bonus, that money. It's your eye, you know, that is it. Can you sacrifice? It's left for you to decide. But for talking, we must talk. So, as I said, the topic of our submission today being the 24th of February 2024, but being Saturday, the continuous colonial legacy in Africa, and today we are going to talk about government. How government in Nigeria is also, it represents the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. I don't know this one, I'm going to have it in series about government because it's very long. I am telling you. Let me start by also defining colonialism, which I've been doing. But I am doing it in order to flash back to, bring back your memory. Because many of our people are 15 minutes, according to Mazi former. 15 minutes memory. Even some no even reach 15 minutes. No. All other, the whole 100% is filled with emotion. Only maybe 1%, and that is that 1% that makes it 15 minutes. What excuse me, what is filling the other maybe 1% is only 15 minutes memory. That is it. So now, colonialism is the direct and overall domination of one country by another on the basis of state power being in the hands of a foreign power. That is colonialism. The first objective of colonialism is political domination. Its second objective is to make possible the exploitation of the colonized country. Okay, now, I am coming to something. We should by now understand that Nigeria as a country is simply the continuous colonial legacy personified. Nigeria, as you are seeing, is the continuous colonial legacy personified. Nigeria is a direct colonial imposition. Without European colonization of Africa, there will be nothing like Nigeria. Are you hearing it? It's true. Oh, Nigeria, oh my Nigeria, is a product of colonialism. That is it. When you are talking about Nigeria, you are talking about that you are solidifying neo-colonialism. That is the truth. And the devil is in the details, which I will give one example. Are you understanding it? Colonial legacy takes the form of part determination, P-A-T-H, part determination. That is also anaga. Part determination, implying that colonial choices determined post-colonial ones, or at least conditioned them, such that departure from the colonial pattern was and perhaps remained difficult and costly. Is it not what we are seeing today? Is it not what we are seeing today? Colonial legacy, it takes the form of part determination. That is, they determine the path we are following. And as we are following that path, it is the legacy of colonialism, colonial legacy. You understand? So they make it in a way that, when you want to depart from that path, now that pattern, it remains difficult or costly. But we are not afraid of the difficulty or the costliness. That is why Biafra restoration is very difficult. Do you know that? It's very hard and costly. And we will never shy away because it is costly. That is how it is. When colonial, as we are being colonized, they impose a path. The path they want us to follow. You understand me? And that path If we want to try to be ourselves, which is what we are doing today, it will be costly and hard, very difficult. So, as a soft-minded fellow, you just checking out and say, nah, this thing, you cannot get it. Oh. Do you see? Because we want to remove ourselves from colonial legacy. The territorial entity known today as Nigeria was formed, colonized and named by Britain, and still being forcefully retained through the barrels of gun by the same Britain and her local agents. Are you hearing me? Now, this colonial entity, where nobody cares, all that matters is the resources in our land, in Biafra land. But when it comes to reality, they start telling you another story. I want to go in to read something that, a pan-Yoruba activist, Are Kurumi Kakamfo, what he said, what he wrote. He said, Igbos will lead Nigeria into another civil war. Are Kakamfo. Is a title in Yoruba land, which means the person that wrote this thing is not a small person in Yoruba land. Are you hearing me? I want to read it so that you understand what we mean when we say that Nigeria is a colonial legacy personified. And this thing, when we try to remove ourselves from that, is a part determination. Part, P-A-T-H, part also. So they create a path for us, impose it on us that we must follow this. If you refuse, if you want to follow your own natural way, they make things difficult for you. Do you see it? But I will not fail. I will not stop talking about India. Are you hearing me? I will not stop talking about India. India followed their own path. They rejected the European path. Because Britain created a very huge zoo, Asian zoo in India. And they wanted to be like that. But the people refused. Are you hearing me? I will talk about a bit. I will go into it. But let me read this, please, a bit. Igbos will lead Nigeria into another civil war. It's a news headline. If you go to Google, just type it. Igbos will lead Nigeria into another civil war. It is published on February 23rd. 23rd of February 2024. That was yesterday. By Vincent Osuwo. It's there. Now, a pan-Yoruba activist, Aire Kurunmi Kakamfo, has alleged that the Igbos will lead Nigeria into another civil war. And what is Nigeria? Remember, Nigeria is a colonial legacy personified. What we are doing is trying to determine our own paths. But they say no, you must follow Nigeria. And that is why Britain is in love with Nigeria. Remember Katrina Liang? She took Nigeria as her private baby that must be maintained to patch on. During presidential elections, she is a person she will gallivant up and down, crisscross the whole country, tell you how sweet Nigeria should be. After the election, after the Shira they call the election, she'll be the first person to come and praise the what they call democratic process. And you ask yourself, why is it that is a foreigner that is coming to teach us how to live? Whenever Britain conducts their own election, do you see any Nigerian High Commissioner in England, in London, in the United Kingdom, going to talk about the election in England? If he say it, obey immediately. Your direct. If he engage in their internal politics as a Nigerian ambassador or high commissioner in the UK, they will stone him to death immediately. But don't you ask yourself, why is it that they come and do the same thing to us with impunity? They will come, they will help and abet evil in the name of election. They will support evil, and you are nothing. You can't do anything. Are you getting what I'm saying? Because Nigeria is a colonial legacy personified. When you hear about colonial legacy, it is Nigeria. Are you hearing me? What I played before, let me play it again, please. What I played before, let me also repeat. Let me repeat it. Just a second. For you to understand. Listen.
Do you ever wonder why Nigeria is this poor but rich in natural resources? You have to question where all the crude oil, agriculture, gold, lithium, granite, phosphate, and uranium in northern Nigeria are. The second thing to look at is the agreements for the continuation of colonization Nigeria signed with Britain.
The agreement for the continuation of colonization Nigeria signed. Have you taken your time? These are secret documents. Even if it's not directly, but it's like that. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it that every presidential candidate, Nigerian presidential candidate, goes to Chatham House? The man said it here. He will go and give speech, defend what he wants to do in faraway UK. But you after you be demanding, crying for equality in the streets of London as a Nigerian, are you not stupid? Have you asked yourself, why is it that somebody that's supposed to be my president in my country, Nigeria, now before a candidate to that post, he have to come to convince people in England, to convince United Kingdom? He have to come to talk to them about what he wants to do. Do we have so-called intellectuals really? Do you ask yourself this question? But you don't see UK presidential, prime minister candidates or members of parliament coming to Nigeria to debate what they are going to do for London, for England. But you'll be in the streets of London claiming, I'm a Nigerian, you have to give me right. You are a simple monkey because you don't reason. When you reason all these things, you should be ashamed of yourself in the streets of London. I am telling you. You should, for calling yourself a Nigerian, you should be ashamed. You shouldn't even talk loud. I am telling you. Until we, compoundly, collectively take our own part, which is what Biafra is championing. Biafra restoration is about going to our part, going back to our root, removing ourselves from this colonialism. That is why it is very difficult and hard. Are you hearing me? Presidential elections, the British, you go to our Nigeria presidential candidates. They will go to London to explain to them. They become invited to London, to Downing Street, and you are happy. Have you ever seen before, is it the Indian Prime Minister, is it Ramando Prodi, or what is his name? Did he ever visit Chatham House or London to explain what he's going to do for India? There tells you everything you need to know. as the wretched of the earth you are as a Nigerian. That is why you are taken for granted. Until you start thinking, until whether you are Yoruba, until you understand that look, Nigeria is a colonial legacy personified. Is better we chart our own ways, because without Britain without British presence in Africa, without Britain colonizing us, there will be nothing like Nigeria. Don't you know that? Or do I need to explain to you? Without Britain colonizing Africa or coming to colonize places in Africa, Europeans in general, there will be nothing like Nigeria. What we have Arab Confederacy, we have Oyo Kingdom, we have our kingdoms will flourish, we develop through that way. Do you know that? No, you don't know, because you're ignorant. Continue listening to this, please.
These agreements may not have the name continuation of colonization, but they have the meaning, the means, and the action of continuation of colonization. Foreign countries have been mining Nigeria's natural resources, but Nigeria could not mine its own natural resources. The natural resources in Nigeria do not belong to Nigeria, but to their colonial master, who still runs the country. The agreements that Nigeria signs prevent any Nigerian...
To their colonial master, who still runs the country. That is colonial legacy. Are you hearing it? Without colonialism, there wouldn't be nothing like Nigeria. That is why I say it, quote me, Nigeria is a colonial legacy personified. Nigeria. Continue.
President from making Nigeria's natural resources. Nigeria could not mine its own natural resources. The natural resources in Nigeria do not belong to Nigeria, but to their colonial master, who still runs the country. The agreements that Nigeria signs prevent any Nigerian president from making Nigeria's natural resources Nigerian ownership. Recently, His Royal Highness Sanusi Lamido Sanusi was asking where the money from the crude oil sold went, and it puzzled me. Does he not know, or is he afraid to say something? The president and the NNPC boss are his friends, so he should be asking them. By now you should know that you can't get paid for natural resources that do not belong to you. Nigeria can only get maybe 10% or less, while the colonial masters get over 500%. Nigeria has built 3 refineries for over 40 years, but they cannot use even one of them because the colonial master hasn't approved it. Each time a Nigerian president tries to commission and start using the refineries, they are either assassinated or dethroned through a coup d'etat. Nigerians will not understand the trouble General Yakubu Gowon had to endure because he was dethroned when he set a date to commission those refineries. Abacha was assassinated because he wanted to commission the refineries. Yar Adua was poisoned because he wanted to secure another economic shipping of the dredging lower river Niger. He neglected the colonial master's instructions and wanted to make life easy for his people. Another chapter of this discussion is the recruitment process of the Nigerian president by the UK.
Do you now understand that the economic strangulation of Biafra land is direct order from Britain? Do you know that? The economic strangulation of Biafrans in our land. We have sea bodies, but no seaports. It is a direct order from Britain, the colonial masters. Is it clear to you now? That is why I continue saying that Nigeria is a colonial legacy personified. Continue, please. Let me finish it.
Candidates have to go to the so-called Chatham House to get interviewed for the position of... Another chapter of this discussion is the recruitment process of the Nigerian president by the UK. Candidates have to go to the so-called Chatham House to get interviewed for the position of Nigeria presidency. If you get a call for a second interview and a third interview, then you are the next president. Yet some Nigerians still believe it's democracy and that their votes count. Watch out for part 2.
Do you see what he said? Do you hear what he says? When you get invited the first time, the whole candidates will get invited. They start vetting them in Chatham House in United Kingdom. You remember? Do you remember the statement of Obi? That he's surprised. How can a presidential candidate being called, invited by powerful countries to come, and they'll be telling you what to do? How are you going to represent our interests? You say, no, but I'm going to be a president of Nigeria. I will represent my people. They say, hey, you don't, come on. Oh, this one, not even know. You have to represent our interest 500%. Your people can go to hell. And when he start arguing that, I have to serve my people, they say, okay, this one, which side they come from? They say, Igbo. I beg, okay, go, we will call you. They will not call you again. You see it? But you are foolishly dancing that it is your PVC. Now they put virus of tribalism. Oh, Yoruba, we have to vote Yoruba today. Let me ask the same question people are asking. Does Yoruba buy fuel differently? No. Maybe secretly, I don't know. But are they selling bread different for Yoruba different? Then sell for Igbos different? One, is this not common sense? But can Nigerians know this? Because they don't have common sense. No simple common sense. That is why Britain is rolling higher and higher. Well, once they flew that kite of Igbo Q in 1966, hey, the Neanderthals, they don't even think. They say, oh, Igbo Q. When do we have Igbo and this and that in Nigeria? Is it not the military, Nigerian military? Why are you now? These are questions people should ask, reasonable people should ask, without emotion. No. Why is it Igbo coup? But these people, they are Nigerian military. They are wearing Nigeria coat of arms. They swore oath to defend Nigeria. They are trained by Britain to serve Nigeria. Now, why then are you calling it Igbo? What do you want us to start? You want us to start killing ourselves? No, but they played on their sentiments and they caught fire till today. Till today. They want to destroy Igbo man. Britain is telling them, destroy Igbo man. The same way Britain ordered the Gowon, say, hey, after the war, the Biafra Research and Production, they brought their blueprints of weapons that are supposed to be manufactured. Those that are Obunigwe, advanced Obunigwe, flying Obunigwe, different show battery, different types of weaponry that is conceived by Biafrans. They were enthusiastic that once they are taken to Nigeria, they were backed by the government. Now they will develop the weapons production of Nigeria. Go on, tell them, bring the whole blueprint. Don't hide anyone. Bring it. We are going. In their presence, he ordered for all those things to be set alight. Many of those Biafrans later died. They never, resuscitated from the shock. Most of them died of heart attack because it beats their understanding. How can you destroy the invention that will put the country to the top? Why? Because they use the hatred of Igbo. Oh, you want Igbos to rise again? Oh, it's them that know this. After they will take over and they will be producing. And without knowing, they don't think and say, oh, this foreigner that is telling us this thing. So you want us to be killing ourselves so that we'll be buying weapons from you? Is that what you mean? But I want that advice to go to Nigeria about Nigerian footballers. Many of them are Igbos, for goodness sake. Most of them, almost all of them are Biafrans in general. Both Ejo, both Urobo. Now with a few Yorubas inside. Why don't they advise them that, look, these people, they are dominating, they are domineering. If they play football now, they will make it, will sound Igbo everywhere. One ballet. This one is Okocha. This one is Okafo. Hey, why is it? Why don't we see Haruna Mohammed? Why? We need to advise them in order to do the same thing they did to us politically, to do it in football. That's my point. Because that is double standard. We need it. We need quota system. Why should you allow Igbos to be dominating in football? In the Nigerian football? For what? We need it. So that Nigeria will fall. In sports, football, Nigeria will fall. They will not qualify for anything. Even is what do they call it? War for West African football something. They will not qualify. Do you see that we go with superior arguments? Are you seeing it? Now, let me continue reading what this anti-Igboist, a Yoruba anti-Igboist, what he wrote. You know, in the case of the Jews, anti-Jews, they call it anti-Semitism. Now we will coin a word, anti-Igboism. We have to do things by ourselves, so that we start saying it. Is anti-Igboism. That is what is going on in Nigeria, and that is what is destroying Nigeria. Are you hearing me? Anti-Igboism. This pan-Yoruba activist that wrote this. Igbos will lead Nigeria into another civil war. Let me go into a bit the body of the. Let me read it. In a statement published in his verified X page on Friday, Kakanfo noted that the ethnic divide between the Yoruba and Igbos cannot be placated unless the Southwest surrenders its political will to the Igbos. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing it? Unless the Southwest, that is the Yorubas, surrender is a sarcastical statement that we are domineering. They surrender their political will to the Igbos. Is it not the reason why Nigeria today everybody is shouting? I'm surprised today the Northerners are shouting that people are hungry. They want the Igbos to rise up to protest. Don't ever just watch them. Because if you come out, you become the sacrificial lamb. No, blame it on the Igbos. It's them. They will agree, and everything will be against the Igbos. So you better observe them. Don't even, if they say, don't even stay where you are. Don't join any protest. Are you hearing me? When they were disenfranchising you in Lagos, what happened? Was there any protest? The answer is no. They are getting what they deserve. They want to destroy you. Are you hearing me? They want to destroy us, but they don't know that they are killing and destroying themselves. Are you hearing what I'm saying? They want to. Let me take an excerpt from in the Bible. You know, I used to say we learn from everywhere, even in folktale. You understand? How come Benago? We learn from it. In the place where they wrote about Esther, the Mordecai issue, with this man, one other man that is jealous, that is it Mordecai have been called, recommended by a king, is it King Artaxerxes or Nebuchadnezzar? And he leveled every type of allegation against Mordecai. Prepared a guillotine for him that blackmailed him everything. Thinking that he's destroying him. Somebody warned him, he said, hey, as long as this man is a Jew, you never know what you are doing. If you are planning against him, now yourself you the kill. That is the situation we are in Nigeria. So be observing them. Just continue working hard as an Igbo man and woman. As a Biafran you are. Observe them. Just watch as they are crumbling. They thought they are dealing with us. Igbos, Biafrans. They are dealing with us. Because when they talk about Igbo, they mean everybody, both each other. You know, when they want to divide us, they come, they say, no, you are not Igbo. But when in reality, when it comes to reality, Buhari say, who is it? Chibika Mechi, is he not Igbo? Good luck, Jonathan, is he not Igbo, man? They say it come. But when it comes to the other way around, they want to divide, they say, no, you are not Igbo. Yeah. Why are these people using us to do the playing football? And we are allowing it? Why? When it is convenient to them, they say no, they divide you from your brothers. Very foolish of you, very stupid and foolish of you. But when it is in reality, they now say, no, all of you are not Igbos. Who read this country before? Is he not a Chibike? Is he not an Igbo man? Good luck, Jonathan. Is he not an Igbo man? All of them Igbo now. What in be this? Even Urobo, they say is Igbo. John, they say is Igbo. Do you see? But when they want to connive and divide you, they come and say, no, you are not Igbo, you are different. And you are being used to play football like a foolish non-entity. I'm telling you. You need to be ashamed. I want to strike your conscience so that you start behaving in another way. That is the essence of this radio station. It's a revolutionary radio. Here you don't hear something that is palatable. If you want to hear something that will praise you, black is beautiful, go listen to Radio Nigeria, please. Not here. Here is not for you. Here we tell ourselves the truth, no matter how bitter it is. That is it. So, now let me continue reading. Stating that the Igbos and Yorubas are sworn enemies, Kakanfo noted that this is so because of the domineering nature of the Igbos, who wants to tell Yoruba men how to rule Oyo State, and also claim the same rights as the Ejos of Bayelsa. Do you see that? Do you see how they divide? Do you see? When it comes to, he said that the Yorubas are sworn enemies of Igbos. Are you hearing it? That Igbos are domineering. Fulani that is massacring them in Oyo, no, they are not domineering. In Ondo, they have taken one of their part of Yoruba land, Kwara, and they call it North. They are even speaking more Hausa than Yoruba, but they are Yorubas. No, they are not domineering. It's Igbos. Igbos that are doing their normal business quietly, peacefully. Do you see the reason why? To be peaceful, preaching peace is so bad. I am what I'm telling you, I am saying it with the bottom of my heart. If you preach too much peace, you become a victim of that peace. I will give you example of something. Let me digress a bit before I come back. Do you know what do you call Mahatma Gandhi? Let me tell you a story. Mahatma Gandhi is a very peaceful man, peaceful agitation. Everything about him is peace, 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 peace. Are you hearing me? And he's a great man, revered by Indians and all over the world. He's an icon till today. But let us face the reality. Because sometimes there are things that are more than what you can see, or more than what you can hear, or what you are hearing. He was assassinated, killed in a year after independence. After Indian independence, somebody, a Hindu nationalist, a Hindu radical, killed him, and for good reasons. Are you hearing me? I will explain a bit. Mahatma Gandhi, who is the father of Indian independence, peaceful agitation. He was, after their independence, he was killed by one man called Naturam Godse. Naturam Godse shot and killed him. The man has tried several times to assassinate him. Do you know the reason? Because that is the main point. Let me go a bit, just a bit. They captured this man alive. And do you know who helped to capture this man alive? A vice American consul that was recently sent to India at that time in 1948. He was in the crowd, which means they are monitoring everything. These are CIA agents. Let me tell you something. Sometimes they can use somebody in order to get something and use him. The colonialists can use him. The world is, the politics is so sophisticated. You know that? It needs advanced mindsets to understand some certain things. Mahatma Gandhi was a peacemaker, peace preacher, this and that, but it's too much. This man said, during the man's trial, natural guts. There are things he said, and I quite agree with him. That's why I say that, look, Indians today, they might not be saying it loud, but they will be, many of them will be thankful of this man that killed Mahatma Gandhi, because he was preaching too much peace. You understand me? As a Hindu. Too much peace. His own peace is too much. That he want them to turn into imbeciles. Even if your enemy slap you, you go and fast. That is what the man, the killer or assassinator, the killer of Mahatma Gandhi said in the court. They hanged him the following year. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about his life. He said, I killed this man. If I didn't remove him, he will turn us Hindus into subservience to our Muslim brothers, to the Muslims. Are you hearing it? Let me read a bit, except from his trial. Let me read it. This man, he said something. God said, I thought to myself, that was during his trial. I thought to myself, and foresaw I shall be totally ruined. That is, and the only thing I could expect from the people would be nothing but hatred. That is, if we are to kill Gandhi, he thought it, he thought about it. He said, people will hate me, my life is ruined, but at the same time, I felt that the Indian politics, in the absence of Gandhi, would surely be proved practical, able to retaliate. Are you hearing? And will be powerful with armed forces. No doubt, my own future will be totally ruined, but the nation will be saved from the inroads of Pakistan. This is part of what the man said. His defense. He don't care about his life. That is why I say sacrifice. Do you see these people that are white or yellow? Their life is different. There are some things, even individually, they cannot accept it. Then they sacrifice, instead they sacrifice their life. That ambition, they sacrifice their life in order to achieve it. Whereas we love our life like, hey, we love our life and we are losing it. Do you see the irony? We are the dilemma we are. We love our life too much. Before you know, you are thinking about, you see, if I die now. But this man, he say, if I do what I know that if I do what I wanted to do, to kill Gandhi, my personal life will be ruined. No, people will hate me. But behind that, people will, in the future, they will understand what I wanted to do. Because this man, he want to turn us into a country of docile people. Anything you do, don't worry. And there are people we are in, our neighbors, they don't understand what is peace. So how can you preach peace in the midst of aggression? That is the point of this man. And he is 100% right. Are you hearing me? Now, that is one point. Okay. God also stated, I'm talking about the person that killed Mahatma Gandhi. He stated that Gandhi's fast to pressure the Indian government to release the financial payments to Pakistan that it had previously frozen because of the war in Kashmir, and the Indian government's subsequent policy reversal was a proof that the Indian government reversed its decision to suit the feelings of Gandhi for appeasement of Pakistan. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing what I'm reading? Though this man is a great man, people love him. Now our enemies can use him in order to do what? To influence the policy of the country towards the part of the enemy. You need to be smart to understand this. That's why the man said, no. Though this man, I respect you, but you have to go. For us to, you are the person that brought us out. You helped to deliver us. But where you are going, our enemy, the colonizers, can also use you without you knowing. He was campaigning, Mahatma Gandhi was campaigning for one India. When one India, when they talk about what the Muslims are doing to Hindus in the Pakistan side, Gandhi said they should fast and do yoga in order to appease. No comment, just fast and pray. Do yoga because a Hindu, so that you have nice feeling, so that you don't feel bad towards your brother. You don't have wrong energy or negative energy towards your brother, no matter that you want to cut off your neck. Is it not the same thing Azikiwe played? That is why I said there was no radical Igbo man, in order to eliminate him so that we can go our way. No radical. Instead, if you reach him near, if you near him, we go bribe or get coercion. We have no radicals. Do you see people that have radicals? You see that? People's emotion might be, oh, why you kill? But later now they are thankful of this man. Say, nah. At later age, you start being thankful. Say, oh boy, this man do good though. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? that is to build a nation. It is not about emotion. Are you hearing it? You can do something and after the enemies will come without you knowing, they start using you. The colonial masters, because they are highly sophisticated. But it takes radical mindset in order to understand and calculate in future. Most of the people will be laden with emotions. Oh, no. But Mahatma Gandhi, a great man, was eliminated because he wanted to go to unify India. That is what he had been crying for. They told him that, look, this man said, look, we are not the same with Muslims. You are preaching peace. These people don't know about peace. So, let me read. There is a place he made a statement. There is a place he said something. Okay? He said because of when they made a policy in order to freeze Pakistan final payment before they become a country, to punish them, to bring them normal. Mahatma Gandhi said, no, I'm for peace, no Pakistan in my dialect, no Indian, oh, we are Indians, please. So now the country have to reverse their policy because of one person. They don't consider public opinion. That is the point of this man assassinating him. Because they don't want any colonial legacy in their midst. It doesn't matter from who it comes. That India is supposed to be for Indians. You understand? Now let me continue reading a bit. There is a place I want to read. There is a place I want to read. God says stated that he did not oppose. Okay. Stated that Gandhi did not oppose his teachings, that is peaceful teachings. But Gandhi's talk of religious tolerance and non-violence has already caused India to cede Pakistan to Muslim. Are you hearing it? Uprooted millions of people from their home, caused immense violence, loss of life, and broken families. He believed that if Gandhi was not checked, he would bring destruction and more massacres to Hindus. In God's opinion, the only answer, listen here, the only answer to violent aggression was violent self-defense. That is it. That is why I say when you are a too much advocate of peace, you become a victim of that peace. That is where we Igbos, why we are where we are today. Nnamdi Azikiwe, when Ahmad Bello was agitating for Northern, he said, no, don't worry, we are brothers. Okay, anything we talk, we agree. We are peaceful people. That is why we become victims of peace today. Had it been somebody radical that time, eliminated Azikiwe, just like Naturam Gotsi eliminated Mahatma Gandhi, we wouldn't be in the mess we are today. Are you hearing me? Sometimes you need to checkmate, remove emotion, checkmate emotions. Too much peace is very bad. Too much advocating for peace. Peace, 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 peace. Today we are the sacrificial lambs because of the peace of Azikiwe. We are sacrificial lambs. Are you hearing me? Now, let me go back. So this man, this Mahatma Gandhi was killed, assassinated, the man of the people, in the presence of the people. He was annoyed. He said anything that happened to us, Hindus, he will say, let us pray. Let us fast. And he killed him in a prayer meeting, in a prayer hall, Hindu prayer hall, where Mahatma Gandhi was to lead in prayer. He came and bowed to him and brought out pistol and killed him. Because Mahatma Gandhi was also, the colonial masters were enjoying Mahatma Gandhi's system. They also indirectly want to use him in order to continue the legacy of colonialism in India. But radical Indians say no. They have to remove that man. And that is why India is pure today, standing on their leg. That is why they are, because somebody have to remove emotion. Are you hearing me? That is how it should be. Because building a nation is not easy. Building a nation is not something you do out of emotion. Are you hearing it? Now, let me continue on what I was talking about. The legacy, continuous colonial legacy in Africa. That is in government, our government, the government they impose on us is complete legacy, colonial legacy. Nigeria itself is a colonial legacy personified. Now I'm reading what the Pan-Yoruba Are Onakakanfo wrote. I'm reading it. Let me continue. Kakanfo noted that while the Yoruba seek the aggrandizement of Yoruba land, the Igbos want a Nigeria where they will be fighting with the Hausa man in Kanu on who will become the governor of Kanu. Do you see? Do you see what this man is talking about? You see that the Igbo man is fighting, go to Kanu and dominate who will be the governor of Kanu. Now, let me ask you this. If we say that we are a country, for example, we are a country where merit, where equal level ground is for everybody to match, is it not competition? Now, why are people afraid of competition? Why are these people afraid of competition? What we see of competition, they see it as domineering because they cannot compete. When we go and do our legitimate business and pay taxes, develop places, and you say now, no, we don't have any right there. How dare you? Why is it not what we are saying? Why then shouldn't we be having our separate nations instead of being in that entity called Nigeria, which is a personified colonial legacy that we are seeing? Instead, you are inside Nigeria as a country, you are calling Yoruba, you are calling Hausa, does it make sense? And the money that is being shared in Abuja is coming from our land. You never talk about it. Do you see how evil they are? You see, the other time a video surfaced. Somebody went to Imo State, Izombe, and videoed pipeline for crude oil and for gas. You don't know that this gas that is causing wahala in Niger, the pipeline, it comes from our land, from Biafra land, from Imo State. They open the tap. They will dig it, lateral drilling. They will dig it from Biafra mainland, in Imo State, in Anambra, in Abia. They will dig it down. They'll take it, reach Delta in a water side, and open the tap. Pipe there where they will be loading. Now they will, publicize that this is from Delta State. Hey, Chineke. They will take it to Bayelsa, take it to Iguacha in the seaside, and after they open the tap, now they say, this is our oil, this is our gas. But when you follow the pipe, you see that it's coming from my backyard in Imo State. This is what Britain is doing us. The comrade videoed the whole thing. He said, look at the pipe they are laying. They are laying this pipe down to Iguacha from Izombe, so that you will not be seeing anything going on in Izombe. Now they will be using sophisticated lateral drilling mechanism from Iguacha, drilling it. And the people there will be saying, it's our oil. Is our oil. You don't know that. Nnamdi, you honestly. If Biafra come, there are things you will see that have been going on for decades. When they reveal it, if Biafra come, you even want to turn to a suicide bomber in London. I am telling you, because what they did to us, it was too much. I am telling you, the way they are scamming us. Look at Owaru, this thing. Drilling sites. They dig it. They don't pay no royalty to Anambra during the time of Obiano. I don't know whether they are doing it now. Mazi talks about it the other time. He talked about it. No drilling right. No right as producing crude oil. Instead, they go dig it down and go to Delta State in Warri, and open the tap there so that it will be, and they will be paying the right to worry as it is their oil. Oh, I'm telling you honestly, when you are seeing what is happening, you know that this world is a horrible world. It's a horrible world. I blame Azikiwe. Somebody would have done what they did to Mahatma Gandhi for joining us in this evil is his greed that was driving him. The British, they manipulated him, and he know. A ceremonial president, they know. They blackmailed him, and he know. Instead of sacrificing his life, look at this man that killed Mahatma Gandhi. He said that for him, he know that it is the end of the road. He don't care about his life, but he want to save his people, and that is what he did. That is why today India is progressing. No colonial legacy on them. No, they are progressing. They are advancing. Are you not seeing it? So that is it. Ahmad Bello was busy talking about, he didn't hide it, naturalization agenda. He instead of not controlling, let them leave Nigeria. As he will say, no, we will be together, we'll be together. Oh, peace, we are peaceful now. Don't worry, we are peaceful. Today we are victims of that peace. Do you see how the world goes? That's why, as a politician, as a representative of your people, you don't need to see only from your own point of view. You have to calculate how your people, if I go through this way, this my selfish way, how is my people going to be in the next 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years? That is how you calculate. Not just moving, oh, this is good, as long as it's yielding profit for you, private profit. It's very bad. Let me continue. He noted that if they were not nipped in the bud, their actions and inactions may plunge the country into another civil war. How? For an Igbo man to go to Kanu and go into a desert, build a bacha there, start selling motopass, start selling granite. He will be buying granite. Before you know, that place he is now will be market, and people will be gathering. He has started developing a desert area, a Sahel place, no man's land before. Now they will name that for Mr. Okonkwo. to go there and develop and build a batch of suffering. Only him. Now start buying granuts. If he buy, he will resell. He will go to the farms and suffer, hustling. They say now whether this man is crazy. He will come and put it there in his bacha, sleeping rough in bacha. And now people will be coming one to be buying, saying now it's good though. Before you know, another person will come and build another thing there. Build the bacha there. Before you know, that place will be turned to market. Before you know, he will construct, he will buy land nearby and construct his house. Before you know, they will say, this man is the pioneer of this land. They call that place Kwankwaso. Okonkwo and Sons. Now they call it Kwankwaso land. Before you know, that place that was desert now will turn green. People will start coming. That place will turn now to a developed place, a metropole. That is what this man calls us domineering. My people, why is this hatred? No Igbo man came to collect your thing with intimidation. No. Instead, they are hustling. And before you know, they develop. Before you know, somebody that was selling on table, maybe he will be living on 001. That is morning, no food. Afternoon, no food. In the night, he will chop bread and drink Coca-Cola in order to save money, to buy goods, more goods. That money he will eat. He will use it to go and buy out another thing, put on the table. Before 1 year, he will knock a small batcher and put it there. Before 2-3 years, he will have a shop, real shop. And at that time, people's eyes will now be on an Igbo man. He's domineering. But when he was suffering, you don't see him. Before you know, he will buy land. No, notwithstanding the huge amount of money he will buy. And that time, jealousy will enter. That is what this man is talking about. Do you see how they hate us? Do you see that we are on the right path in order to go our way? Because the hatred is demonic. The hatred is demonic. Now let us go. They say no. Now, what do they want us to do? Okay, we don't. Why is it that people in Cameroonians are not complaining about Igbos? Whereas you have Igbo communities in Cameroon, they have landed properties, they have shops, they have everything. But Cameroonians are not saying that, Igbos are coming to take over our land. They are coming. Instead, they are encouraging, say, come, these people can develop our place. So, but it is only in Nigeria because we are in the same place. Because of the hatred. The good things we are bringing, they say, no, it's domineering. I cannot understand for the goodness of me. Now we are telling them, okay, we don't want to domineer you. We want to go our separate place. So that if we, as Biafran, as with Biafran passport, if I want to come to Duduwa land, if you tell me that if I come, I don't even have any right to do business, I will obey it. If I want to come, I come and just visit and stay in a hotel. If you tell me no, you cannot, you can only stay in a one-story building, in a hotel or one story, I will obey your law. I will not domineer you. They say no, you don't have to go. Now what is this? With this hatred, I want, if the lines open, people will put their mouth in this matter because they pass me. They say we are domineering, we are this and that, but we are everywhere in the world, in Africa, any other place, doing our business, the same thing. People even are encouraging, say come, because they know that anywhere we go there is light. Light enters. But it is in our own country. The Yoruba, this man is writing that, when we come we dominate. How? Tell me how. How? Very sad indeed. This is myopic because of anti-Igboism. Anti-Igboism that is inside his mind, their mind, people like him. That is why they are bringing out this blackmail, cheap propaganda, in order to nurture the hatred they have in us. That's it. But it goes nowhere. You understand? You know, they call their Jews anti-Semitism. This one is anti-Igboism. Okay. What does the Southwest want in Nigeria? Listen, he's writing, I'm reading. What does the Southwest want in Nigeria? The majority of Southwesterners want in Nigeria where the resources and taxes of the Southwest will be used to cater for the development of Yoruba land. Okay. Okay, if that's the case, why are you drilling oil? Oil is our own, is a national cake, right? Oil and gas in our land is what is nurturing Nigeria. But now, look at, he wants, the Yoruba wants what is resources in their land to be used for Yoruba land, development of Yoruba land. But our own resources is good to be used for Nigeria. Do you see the hypocrisy? Do you see the evil hatred and jealousy? Do you see how they roll? But we are here to checkmate them. Gone are the days when they have monopoly of media. We are here everywhere in order to checkmate them, to challenge them, in order to bring down all their rubbish they are writing. Because they have been programming people's mindsets in order to continue hitting Igbos. That we are the cause of problems. But no, that is not true. Look at a whole Nigeria. How big Nigeria is. Do you know that Lagos State is the smallest state by size in the whole of among the whole 36 states? Lagos is the smallest state in Nigeria. But how many seaports do they have? This one we have sea bodies. We have river bodies. We have water bodies in Biafra land, in Iguacha, in Uguta, in Imo State, in everywhere, Anambra. We have in Bayelsa. We have everywhere in Delta. But why is no seaport there? I don't talk about it. But they have everything in Lagos. Do you see how they roll? That is why I keep on campaigning for quota system in the Nigerian football. So that what they are doing in other fields, they will be doing it in football. Let us see how Nigeria will rise up in football. Let them. Why do they allow Igbos to dominate in football, in Nigerian football? Why? I will continue campaigning this, and let us join hands together to campaign so that Nigeria will start doing quota system in football, the same way they are doing in other places. Are you hearing what I'm saying? We must continue. Gone are the days when we keep quiet. Oh, we get peace. No, we complain. No. This time around, we are equal to the task. If you hate us, we hate you the more. We don't. Any person that tells you love your enemies, he wants you to be killed by your enemy. Are you hearing me? Oh, that prepare a table before you in the presence of your enemy. He hates you. The person telling you like that hates you. How can you prepare a table in the presence of your enemy? You want your enemy to kill you? You go to Zambiza forest, prepare a table or your feast. They call you to come feast in Zambiza forest in the presence of your enemies. Don't you think that the person hates you, wants you to be killed? These are nonsense statements. Any person that hates us 1%, we hate him 10%. If you hate us 100%, we hate you 200%. That is how it should be. Otherwise, if you continue campaigning for peace, we love peace, we want peace, oh this and that peace, we are peaceful people. We continue being the victims of this peace. I love what this God said. The statement he made. The killer. I'm not praising him for killing Gandhi. No, but this is a political issue. It's not private. He says the answer to violent aggression is violent self-defense. If you stay there, continue compare. No, we know we love peace now. We are peaceful people. Gone are the days we should be proud of being peaceful people among jackals. You become a prey to that jackal. You become a prey to that lion. All you need is violence, self-defense against violent aggression. You need violent self-defense. That is the statement of Naturam Godse, the killer of Mahatma Gandhi, a good man. But he took it so far. Peace. He took it too far. And that he want to turn Hindu Indians into a docile people that cannot even reply back if they attack them. They will, oh, we want peace. Oh yeah, let us fast. He start shouting. He said no. And he put it to an end. And that's it. Let me continue. An average Yoruba man is not interested in how many southeast, south, or northwest states spends their resources, or the kind of local policies they make for their people. We want to practice true federalism by minding our business within a diverse and united Nigeria. Oh, true federalism. You want to mind your resources. Now, we should be minding our resources. Is it not so? That is how it should be. Let us be minding our resources. Let us see now who we lose. The oil, they said the oil in Biafra belongs to Jigawa. No, this one don't he didn't see it. He's a Fulani man. He said that there will be, or the oil in Biafra belongs to Jigawa. The oil in Imo State belongs to Katangura. Hatred. Do you see hatred? It can make you blind your eyes, but we don't care, because all they are saying is rubbish. They are pouring water on stone, on granite. It doesn't make any difference. What does Southeast want in Nigeria? An average Southeasterner is not content with Igbo land. Do you see? In a country you call your country, now you don't have freedom of movement. If you move and go and establish business, genuine business, they are not happy. They are not happy. If that's the case, let us we cut off pipelines everywhere from our land and continue managing it. Is it not the reason why they come, Gowon came to fight us? When Ojukwu declared that the royalties from Shell, everything will be going to Biafra, that we own our oil. Today, who owns oil fields in our land? Who owns oil fields? Is it not the Yorubas and the Hausa? Alakija is a very rich woman, if not the richest woman in Nigeria. What of all these Yoruba people? Credit to our oil. Look at Dangote, all of them. Credit to our oil. But this man is a useless anti-Igboist that is blinded by reality. If what he's saying is the truth, then if it is how it should be, is it not what we are clamoring for? Why not divide Nigeria so that you take your Yoruba land, no problem. If you say Biafra passport, no visa for Biafra, no, if Biafran can come to Yoruba land, we will respect it. Any person, any Biafran that smuggles himself to go there, you tell him no problem, or you deport him. But as long as we are in the same country, we have the right, in order to do our businesses, legal business, legitimate businesses. Not what the Fulani, look at Fulani that are taking over everywhere, even in Yoruba land. He's not talking against them. Do you see how stupid the indigenous people are in Nigeria? You see why I call the indigenous people in Nigeria, both Igbo, everybody, Yoruba, Kanuri, they are the most stupid set of people, I am telling you. Because they will see reality, they will be, being distracted by illusions, by propaganda. This man that is saying that Yoruba wants to mind their businesses, their natural resources. Oh, we don't want to mind our natural resources. Is that what you mean? If that's the case, the oil in our land, you stop it. The gas that's supposed to be taken to Europe, to fire Europe, is it not from our land? Where does it come from? Come on. Sometimes people will be out of hatred or hating Igbos. They are stupid. I am telling you. He wants to tell Yoruba men how to rule Oyo State. Look at. He wants to claim the same rights as the Jaws of Bayelsa. Why are these people making all these statements? These are, they are making these statements in order to continue dividing us. Let him talk about Yoruba and leave all that Biafrans alone. Are you seeing it? What they do, I know Yorubas, they are very good in sowing seeds of discord. They are champions of that. They are masters in that. Do you see how they cleverly they go and attach to some Ejo flavor? Oh, we are one people. We are this. And before you know, they are taking over everywhere. But when they say no, Igbo, watch Igbo man, they want to dominate. Who owns all your blocks? Sometimes even the stupidity of our people, we shouldn't be distracted no more with this type of garbage. I am telling you, because gone are the days when there was no Radio Biafra, when there was no Nnamdi Kanu, when there was no IPOB. You can get away with this nonsense. But as long as Radio Biafra is on, as long as IPOB is on, your ass is grass. These are nonsense. We bring it down. Most Igbos want a Nigeria where they will be fighting with the Hausa man in Kanu over who will become the governor of Kanu. Do you see the lies? Do you see the lies? He wants to tell a Kanuri man in Borno why he should throw away his history, heritage, and Islamic civilization and embrace the kind of Nigeria that Azikiwe preached that led to the bloody civil war in 1967. Do you see why when you preach too much peace, you become the victim of that peace? Do you see how he's referring to Azikiwe? You see that? Do you see that? I don't blame him. Because Azikiwe didn't go into details in this independence fight. He didn't go into details. I am telling you. He simplified everything because of his greed. Do you know why I'm talking of? I'm always contemplating, talking of about greed on Azikiwe. Because even during the Biafra war, he composed Biafra a national anthem. But because of his greed also, he want power. He said, how can a military officer like you be controlling Biafra? I have to. That is greed. He want to nourish his greed. Ojukwu told him, why? Let us get what we want first. Now, after this war, now our people will choose their leader. That's it. He said, no, I have to. You will know that I'm well off furniture. You will know that I'm sick of Africa. You know, Igbos always want to debate on self-destruction. That is where they are very good. And Azikiwe ran away, claiming he want to go medical treatment. He enter Nigeria from he leave Biafra, enter Nigeria from Nigeria. He started going to United Nations, to international communities, campaigning against Biafrans, against his own people. That we are rebels. That anything with that everything Ojukwu is talking is lie. Campaigning against us. Do you see? Very good at this self-destruction, destroying themselves. Don't you see it today? Even in our lives, Igbo man can succumb to a foreigner, but when it comes to his own brother, very primitive character, highly primitive. I call it is a primitive character, very primitive character. When he deals with a foreigner, hey, he will be a very nice person. Even if the person cheat him, he don't care. He will be nice. But when it comes to his brother, dealing with his brother, hey, this, hey, is it not a primitive character? Is it a refined character? It's a very primitive one. Why they practice hardcore Igbo nationalism in their 5 instances? They look at how he's named. Do you see these people? There is a way these Yoruba people, some of them, there is a way they put words. You know, I tell you that they are champions in sowing seeds of discord. Look at how he mentioned Igbo man want to claim right in Bayelsa. He mentioned that place, Biafra. In order for Biafra person now, what is Biafra self? Is it not created yesterday from River State? From Iguacha? But he wants that division so that somebody from Biafra will say, yes, I'm a Biafra man, yes, Igbo man, yes, that's so he be. Now he's talking, he said Igbo nationalism in their fight. He mentioned the fight. He didn't say even in their region. To cover it, he said 5 eastern states. Do you see that? In order to tell if you are reading it, when you hear you say no, okay, so Igbos are only in 5 states only. They are indigenous to only 5 states. They are very small now. Do you see the impression they are creating? You know, media is meant to program you. Because it's what you read. Like television has program. You know, in television, they will tell you their program. Do you know? Study about program. To program your mentality. To put you into the place, the program. That is that program, what they want you to be. So, this man is using words. So, in order to push people that are reading this, to see Igbos as people that they are only, indigenous, only five states only among 36 states. So they're only 5. They are very small now. Do you see what the impression is creating? Without that is life from the pit of hell. Igbo indigenous people were indigenous in 13 states in Nigeria. 13. 5 states in southeast, 6 states in south, so-called, and 2 in north, middle belt. 1 in Benue. Another one is Kogi. For your information, we have Igbo, not Igbos that migrate there. No. Igbos that are carved out, Igbo communities that are carved out into all these states. We have Igbo communities everywhere. In Calabar, in Bayasau, in Iguacha. Iguacha is 80% Igbo people. But they don't tell you this. Look at how there is power in media, in writing, in television, in vision, in write-up. So that when you are reading it, your brain will be, if you are a novice in Nigerian geography, you will be saying, oh, so Igbo, they are only in 5 eastern states. Now, wow. Then why are they making noise, calling Igbo? It's life from the pit of hell. We are indigenous, but scattered, carved out in 13 states of Nigeria. 13. 1 and 3, 13. But they will not tell you this. Because they are hiding. That is one of the most crimes of Ohanese in Igbo. Allowing Igbo people to be stifled, to be constrained, pressed up into only 5 states. Others, they don't care. The killings that are going in Benue State, most of them are being perpetrated against our people, against Igbo people, that you are calling not. Oh, Chinekele. That is what is happening. We have Igbos in everywhere. In Bonny, in Bayasa, in Iguacha, in Cross River, in Igbo, not Igbo immigrants, no. Indigenous people that are there, but they smartly shred us into pieces so that we can no more be seen ourselves as one people, Igbo, but we'll be seen ourselves as states. Do you see that? That's why this thing they call state police. So it is regional police, not state police, because our people are stupid. Before they start saying, oh no, you are Anambra, it not concern you, like professor. Anambala. You know the how we start division. So it should be a regional police. That's it. One good thing about what we are doing, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been saying, if Biafra comes, we are going to have tribal nation states, tribes, so that you'll be proud to call yourself, I'm an Igbo Biafran, I'm an Ijo Biafran. We now structure our tribes the best, in the best way, so that even other African countries now will start imitating us. This Berlin conference creation of countries, you will see countries that are divided into pieces. There should be one people. But Europeans did it, and no challenges. So when restoration of Biafra, we restore back our natural selves, we become our natural tribes respectfully. We make laws in our languages so that a lawyer, a judge cannot deceive you with long grammar, big grammar, English grammar, so that no person will deceive you. Instead, you are the person that will be teaching any person. You understand? You study law in our various languages. How beautiful it will be. It is not easy, but it's not impossible. Let me finish reading this. This man is talking against the Igbos. He said they go everywhere and complain about how the natives run their indigenous local politics. If Nigeria is not properly structured, they will lead Nigeria into another 1967. The Southwest and Southeast are eternal political enemies within Nigeria due to parallel ideological differences. Look at agents of the Fulani. These are Fulani agents in Yoruba land. Are you hearing me? These are Fulani agents in order to divide, to make sure. Now, this man, he wrote everything against Igbos. Now, we are agitating to go our separate way, so that he will maintain his Yoruba land as he wanted. And he refused. He said, no, we must be in one country. Now, okay, we've been in one country. Igbos are not people you can contain. You understand? Okay, if you say we are in one country, we must live everywhere. Legitimately. It's not something of, like the Fulani are doing. Fulani headsmen. No. We go, we work hard, we make money, we buy land, we build. It's natural to us. That is how we behave. And they say no. Now what do they want? Allow us, we go our separate ways, so that you maintain your Yoruba land and, make any law you want. No person will interfere. You can ban Igbos from once you have a Oduduwa Republic. If you want, ban Igbos from entering Oduduwa land. Are you hearing me? Say no Igbo, write it anywhere. Give it to United Nations to sign that no Igbo is allowed in Igbo. We will respect it too. We will respect it, no problem. But as long as we are in say one Nigeria, and now you are sucking our oil, our crude oil is what is surviving Nigeria. Our gas is what is surviving Nigeria. You don't want us to breathe now, but you say your own natural resources, you want to keep it. How foolish this man is sounding. Remember, I am talking about the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Subtopic is government. Do you see how we destroy something with superior arguments? This man is only suffering from anti-Igboism and nothing more. For African states to overcome their present social, economic, political, health, education woes, etc., it is the urgent need for the people and the leadership to create their own indigenous identity, culture, technology, economy, education, religion, craft, etc., that will be interwoven in good governance. Is it not what we are preaching? You must create, for you to advance and to contribute your quota into this world we are in. You must not be follow all the time. Obi is a boy. Europeans are teaching us democracy, that is our nature. What they learn from us. When you go to etymology, they'll tell you, oh, this come from a Greek. Is there they stop. They don't tell you where Greeks learn their own, where Greeks learn. They don't tell you. The Greeks learn from the Semites, and who are the Semites? It is we. So you see that they are stopping in that part of history. Any place you go, maybe you are looking for etymology of something, they will trace back the origin of this word. They will trace it back to Greek, this and that, of this and that. Now there they will stop as if the world started with Greek. Do you see? Because they know that Greece is a part of Europe. They will not tell you that Greek, they learn from the Kemite Empire. Archimedes, Aristotle, all of them, they are students of the Kemite Empire, the Kemite kings. They will not tell you that. Where they learn their so-called democracy, they are now championing, making noise about, using to deceive us. Oh, we are in a democracy. Oh, democracy. Is it not Tinubu they put? Tinubu that brought soldiers to kill people in Lekki Beach, peaceful protesters. But still, United States, they sanctioned him. They said that he is the president. They congratulated him as a Nigerian president. England, the same thing. Somebody that they use that brought the soldiers to kill in Lagos. Do you see that? That's their democracy, because he's representing their interests. That's their democracy. You know, this colonial legacy, it is a series I will be taking time in order to talk about it, to make the expose about it, one after the other. Now, let me rush a bit before I open the lines. The present primary role of African states in the international world economy as the dominant sources of raw materials and the major consumers of manufactured products are as a result of long years of colonial dominance, exploitation, and imperialism. To achieve this through the imposition of their choice government on us. I've seen it. That is why Africa is like this. We need to be going back to history. Without knowing your past, you will not know where you are going to. I am telling you. So that we take corrections and understand where to make amends. That is why we are doing what we are doing. Therefore, Biafra restoration is part of going back to our roots, going back to who we are, going back to our natural selves, which will result to peace, tranquility, economic growth through healthy competitions, etc. Where neither the Hausa, Fulani, or Yoruba will be seen an Igbo person as trying to dominate him in his own land. This is what we are crying for. This is our agitation. So that we go our separate ways. So that the Yoruba man can no more talk about Igbo, say we are domineering. No, you make your own laws as you want. You run your country as you want. Hausa's the same thing. Now we, Biafrans, we do our own thing this in our own way. That is the way we are agitating for. Just like Singapore and Malaysia. Today, Singapore and Malaysia, they are very good friendly countries. They are, but each is progressing, advancing in their own pace. Had it been they were together since 1963 till today, what you'll be hearing is everyday casualty. Number of people killed. Oh, a Malaya want to be president. Others say no, it must be a Singapore. They will be killing themselves, just like what is happening in Nigeria. But today they have their separate countries, and they are bringing their best in order to build their various countries. That is what we are trying to do. So that the Yoruba man will not feel again that Igbos are domineering. So that the Hausa man will not feel, no, we are coming to Kanu in order. No. You make your laws. Even if in Sharia you say you are not going to allow anything that is onyamini in your land. We agree. You run your country. If we cannot come to your land, no problem. We look for friendly nations to do business with. That is how it is. But we need to control our destiny. You cannot deprive us that we cannot control our destiny, and you don't want us to go. That is a lie from the pit of hell. This is where I'm going to stop. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I will be right back. Do not go away.
Because we are called Nigeria today. Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. The oil in Delta belongs to Jigawa. As well, yes, because we are called Nigeria today. So that's what I'm telling you. The oil belongs to us all. And we as Nigerians shall do everything possible to make sure we take that oil so that a lot of people will have the oil as well, will have the money of the oil. Anybody who thinks the oil of Biafra belongs to only Biafra is just deceiving himself. As long as we are Nigerian, we will make sure that we have uninterrupted supply of oil so that there will be uninterrupted supply of money to Jigawa State. As long as we are called Nigeria. Of course we are not the same people. We have to understand that, look, I am a Fulani man, and Izo is different, Yoruba is different, but then God has made us to stay together. So why can't we attempt to stay together? And I honestly do not mind, even if we're going pathways. Let's sit on the table, around the table, and I agree that, look, that oil of Bielsa, Jigawa cannot have a share. No way. You know, I don't mind us talking like that. But as of today, that oil, we shall do everything within our means, everything with our blood to defend our oil in Bielsa. We will do everything possible to defend that oil in Bielsa. It belongs to Jigawa State as well. You know, so that's what I want them to understand. This country fought civil war, and that's probably why we are still together. And anybody who threatens, unless if we are defeated, then we can leave the oil. But if anybody threatens the flow of oil, we shall fight and make sure oil flows. Ijo oil, Bielsa oil belongs to Jigawa people. And we shall do everything possible to defend our oil in Bielsa. Because God put our oil in Bielsa, just like God has put the resources of Bielsa in Jigawa. Bielsa belongs to Jigawa. The oil in Delta belongs to Jigawa. As long yes, because we are called Nigeria today. So that's what I'm telling you. The oil belongs to us all. And we as Nigerians shall do everything possible to make sure we take that oil so that a lot of people will have the oil as well, will have the money of the oil. Anybody who thinks the oil of Biafra belongs to only Biafra is just deceiving himself. As long as we are Nigerian, we will make sure that we have uninterrupted supply of oil so that there will be uninterrupted supply of money to Jigawa State. As long as we are called Nigeria. Of course we are not the same people. We have to understand that, look, I am a Fulani man, and Izo is different, Yoruba is different, but then God has made us to stay together. So why can't we attempt to stay together? And I honestly do not mind, even if we're going pathways. Let's sit on the table, around the table, and I agree that, look, that oil of Bielsa, Jigawa cannot have a share. No way. You know, I don't mind us talking like that. But as of today, that oil, we shall do everything within our means, everything with our blood to defend our oil in Bielsa. We will do everything possible to defend that oil in Bielsa. It belongs to Jigawa State as well. You know, so that's what I want them to understand. This country fought civil war, and
economically. The USA, for instance, split from the UK in 17... History is rife with examples of countries that have successfully separated and developed economically. The USA, for instance, split from the UK in 1776 and has since grown into one of the world's leading economies. Belgium, too, separated from the Netherlands in 1830 and has thrived since then. And who can forget Singapore, who split from Malaysia in 1965, allowed it to transform into a global financial hub. One might argue that separation is an avenue for healthy competition for development. Cases in point are Singapore and Malaysia, India and Pakistan, and the triad of Norway, Denmark and Switzerland. Each of these separations has led to a surge in development, with each nation striving to outdo the others. In the course of history, several nations have chosen the path of peaceful separation. East Timor, for instance, split off from Indonesia in 2002, marking a new chapter in its history. Similarly, Ireland severed ties with the United Kingdom in 1921, leading to the establishment of the Irish Free State. In 1944, Iceland chose to peacefully separate from Denmark, demonstrating that nations could part ways without resorting to violence. This tradition of peaceful separation was also evident in 1905 when Norway and Sweden decided to go their separate ways. One of the most notable examples, however, is the partition of the British India Dominion into India and Pakistan in 1947. Although plagued by communal violence, the actual process of partition was carried out through peaceful means, highlighting that even in the most challenging circumstances, peaceful separation is possible. These examples underscore the fact that nations can honorably separate from each other, fostering an environment of mutual respect and understanding. But let's not forget, separation is not about war. It's about recognizing when a union no longer serves its purpose and making the decision to opt out, just as Ireland did with the United Kingdom in 1921, and as Iceland did with Denmark in 1944 with remarkable ease. It's about giving peace a chance and separating honorably. Countries have also found power in rejecting the names imposed on them by colonizers. Burma became Myanmar, Upper Volta transformed into Burkina Faso, and Gold Coast emerged as Ghana. Each of these nations took control of their identity, and in doing so, set the stage for their own development. So, what does all this mean for Nigeria? It could mean that a peaceful separation is the key to resolving the current ethnicity crisis and spurring economic development. It could mean that a friendly competition between the North, West, and East could lead to significant progress for all. In summary, history shows us that peaceful separation can lead to economic development and resolution of ethnic crises. It shows us that there's nothing wrong with opting out of a union that no longer serves its purpose, and that doing so can, in fact, lead to a surge in growth and development. It shows us that taking control of one's identity, as many countries have done by rejecting their colonial names, can be a powerful catalyst for change. This then could be the roadmap for solving the Nigerian ethnicity crisis and spurring economic development. It's a path that requires courage and conviction, but one that could lead to a brighter future for all Nigerians. As we continue our exploration, we must understand that this proposition is not just a call for separation, but a comprehensive plan, a clarion call for Nigeria to embark on a transformative journey. The potential benefits of separation and restructuring are vast, and they include fostering lasting peace, regional autonomy, and collective prosperity. This transformative journey is about acknowledging the past, understanding the present, and shaping a better future. It's about recognizing that unity does not necessarily mean uniformity, but can also mean diversity in unity. It's about understanding that separation does not necessarily mean disintegration, but can also mean restructuring for better functionality. As we move forward, it's crucial for Nigeria to consider these possibilities, to weigh the potential benefits against the potential drawbacks, and to make decisions that serve the best interests of its people. This is not just a journey for Nigeria, but a journey for every Nigerian, a journey towards a brighter future, a journey towards a new dawn.
So it's different, Yoruba is different, but then God has made us to stay together. The name of Biafra belongs to only Biafra, he's just deceiving himself. As long as we are Nigerian, we will make sure that we have uninterrupted supply of oil, so that there will be uninterrupted supply of money to General State. As long as we are called Nigeria. Of course we are not the same people. We have to understand that, look, I am a Fulani man, and Igbo is different, Yoruba is different, but then God has made us to stay together. So why can't we attempt to stay together?
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the 24th day of February 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends on well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Our lines are now open. Remember, we are talking about the continuous colonial legacy in Africa concerning our governments, African governments. Case study Nigeria. I played this clip to remind you, somebody that is anti-Igbo, a Yoruba that is anti-Igbo, that Igbos are domineering. The Fulani, they are openly saying that oil in Bayelsa, in Delta, in our land is their oil. It belongs to them. But they are not domineering, No person talk against them. He said people, stupid indigenous people in his presence, they are laughing. They are laughing. Whereas they are dead serious. They are sucking our oil with the help of the colonial masters. They are all of them. But they are not domineering, It's Igbo man that is hustling for his life. For his, what that has no other option than to hustle. That is the person that is domineering. This world is a very wicked world, I'm telling you. And we need to be wicked with the world. Otherwise, peace. We are peaceful people. We are peaceful. That is rubbish. We continue suffering as victims of that peace. We need to rise up and become as the world, behave as the world is doing, understand the dynamics of this world. Our lines are now open and people are already on the line, but our direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Some people say that I used to be fast. I don't know what they mean by fast. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Let me caller on direct line. You have been there. You are the first caller. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, thank you very much, my big brother Mazi Jonathan. I salute you. I salute you. As some will continue to guide you and protect you. DOS, I salute you. Biafra, serve the whole world and all the principal officers. Mazi, this is your brother Ugo, and I call you from my location at the moment. I just want to say something. All the principal officers of IPOB, both in diaspora and both in Biafra land, if you know that you don't want freedom, if you know that you don't want to serve this freedom, you get out from the road. Let the person that are going to do the job do the job. So that is what I want to say. Mazi, first of all, the reason you see when people who have sense, they know what they want, like the man that killed Mahagandhi. Imagine, Mazi, look at it this way. Imagine Pakistan and India are the same people now. You know, you can see what is going to be happening.
The same thing that will be
when that man did what he did, people might think that maybe they see him as a madman. But
Mazi, that time, you know, they hanged the man. The two of them, they sentenced them and hanged them. The man doesn't worry. He says it's not about my life. But today they understand what they are thankful of the man. I am telling you, they are thankful of the man. That's it. Go on, Mazi.
Yeah, and today India is one of the nuclear power countries, and the irony of it is that America wants to use India to checkmate Pakistan, use Pakistan to checkmate India. That is why they allow the two countries to have nuclear power. Imagine America allowing Pakistan to have nuclear power. And in Pakistan, they see them as a country that is not stable. Don't you see that something is there? This is the reason why they don't want us to go. When we talk about Biafra, they see us as a Japan of Africa. That's as if the whole world will fall. Let me tell our people want to listen. I keep saying these things. You know, when you see these people write something against us, they have read us right from time that whenever they say the word about Indigo, we don't react, we don't say anything. If not the coming of IPOB that at least open the eyes of some of our people. I have been telling our people, stop yapping. When these people say to you, waka, shukura ha waka. When they say to you, shukura ha, whatever they say to us from now, that is why I say I've been telling it in this platform. People that be hearing my voice, I've been telling them, hate these people. Hate them more. I've been saying to our people, they know that I hate them. I don't hide it. I don't hide it. Well, I have been telling you, hate this, leave this in peace. It does not help. It does not help. Peace. This is why we are, that's all we have that we are today. This peace. Don't, Forget the person that runs this thing is Gabani Adams. Mazi, am I right? It's Gani Adams. They are of their land. This is the man who will come sometimes. We would like to talk about these people. I told you that in the Yoruba, our people. This is the reason why one of Lagos comes say he will throw Ndibo na Lagoon. Do you see anybody say something? It's only IPOB. But we have Ohanese. But we have Igbo World Congress. But we have all these Pagmayas, British agents. Now, I call them, all these people British, even in the radio, that is why I call them British agents. I always call one radio station in the zoo. Even this evening, I called them. I said to them, somebody speak something. I called you. I said that, do you know that Igbo people have markets in all over West Africa? Even they have villages. We have shops. We have plazas. None of these countries we have seen in radio, in television before, stood up and start destroying Igbo people's property. It's only in Nigeria. This thing you are preaching now. I said it in one of their radio stations. That look at when somebody call and mention something that if Igbos protest now, tomorrow now they will start burning their shop. Immediately the man drop a call. I said, listen, it's because there is no consequences. There is no consequences. That is why they can burn Igbo people's shop. They destroy their shops. They kill them. Nobody said nothing because there's no consequences of all those things they are doing. These people. If there is consequences, and I tell the moderator that Igbo people have businesses all over the whole West Africa. Have you ever seen where they destroy Igbo people's business before? It's only in Nigeria where they say we are one Nigeria. And the guy was just cool down and listening. I said because there's no consequences. If there's consequences, it will be happening. But one thing I want to let our people know is I want to let our people know that is most is that where our people are supposed to. Our people are complaining that what kills to people most is because there is no media. Now that we have the media, instead of our people make use of this media. They have na kwashiri. If you tell them what they are gonna call rubbish, bullshit. Some of them even on IPOB. Some of them. Say something that this when we tell you that media destroy us, what do you think we are trying for? They use media, the Yorubas use media to destroy Igbo. Now, have you heard about Igbo war? Now, did you hear that Igbo people are no welcome? Now, do you hear that it's Igbo coup? We debunk all those things on air. We call them on air. Their radio, their own radio. We speak on their own radio. Must I come here and tell you that I call them? Some people that listen knows that I call. I don't need to. It's to tell these people that we have read. Those things you level us is a lie. The word they are listening. Our people are one kitchen. Gossip everywhere. No wonder our people. No, Mazi. I don't want to say anything. What I want to tell my people is monitor the Zoo television and their radio. This is where the fight is. When they talk about you. You talk about them. Don't be afraid to call them names. That is what I'm doing. Mazi,
there were Mazi. There were. We are still live and direct. I'm just observing that there is a problem with my signal. Please, I will sort it out next time. But for now, you can use direct line and WhatsApp, please. There's a problem with my signal, but I will sort it out. So the caller on, let me see, caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Professor Jonathan, thank you for taking my call.
Mazi, there were.
Okay, you're speaking to a brother who's the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud, South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality, including now prosperity. Because once you are listening to Radio Biafra, I don't think the Oganga of the Yoruba land cannot stand I'm not going to go to court with him, and if I'm going to court with him, I'm not going with a lawyer because it's a waste of time. The reason why I'm saying to Ogagafo of Yoruba land who was speaking, the anti-Igboism man, the member of the intellectual and sophisticated morons. That is why our leader said that they are intellectual and sophisticated morons. This Agagafo of Yoruba land, you know, they like to answer big names. I want to ask him, do you see how because even if a judge, he have already contradicted himself, he already judged himself. He said that he wanted to use his resources, and when you ask him about that, his resources, what he get in Yoruba land, I think the sea is a sea, and if there is no ship that dock on that sea, I don't think he will get anything. Like there will be no money coming to him. If a plane did not land at the airport with passengers or cargo or all those things, I don't think he will get that resources he's talking about. And who are bringing those resources? Who are the one bringing the ship that is docking there, that they are collecting money, the rices they are seizing, the ship, the people flying on that go to plane, that land there, the people that build houses, that buy land from them, and after buying them from them, they will cry and come to say, Omoibo, or Omibo. The first time when they see us in Yoruba land, they say that we suffer, but we eat only stone. They don't know that we are preparing for ourselves. We are preparing ourselves. We are not there to make Owambe, to dance Owambe. And when they see that they buy their house, they come and cry to us that they want to take their children to school. They sold land for us. We buy land, we build house. Now they became angry. Instead of becoming angry to the Nigerian government who did not provide a job for their children, now they turn to Igbo man. The Agagafo of a Yoruba land, those intellectuals that are talking, this man was there when a Fulani man said that their friend between them is just a friend, like a slave. Their relationship within them is like a slave and his masters. Agagafo of Yoruba land did not talk. He did not talk. When Ahmadu Bello said that Nigeria is his father's estate, this new Nigeria is his father's estate, and they did what they said. They said that they will use the Middle Belt to do what? As a willing tool. And they use Gowon to kill the Biafrans. Only the Biafrans. The world must hear this. Antonio Guterres, the United Nations Secretary, you must hear this. Tony Blair Institute for Democracy and all of them, the world, you must hear this. This is only, let me count 5 things that is only mentioned, that is only planned for one group, for one race, that is Igbo, the Eastern. And they used Gowon. They said that they will not allow the Eastern even to determine their future. They will not even allow them to own themselves. This is what they said, only against one tribe, the Igbo, the Biafrans. I want to say that he is not going to allow his enemy to feed fat, because so that he must strangle them, he must make them to feel hungry, so that they cannot fight against them, so that we cannot have energy to survive. And what did he do? He gave us 20 pounds. That is a history, that is survivor. That is the miracle of the century the world don't know. There is nowhere in the world. They even change, they make sure they change even money. After they have been using pounds, after they have given us that 20 pounds, they make sure to make it worse, so that they change it, so that even the one that our fathers, our grandfathers have hide under their bed, they cannot even use it. This is what they did to one race, the world. You must hear this. Ahmadu Bello said that instead of him giving a Biafran job or work to do, that he must do what? He has to give it to an expatriate. That is maybe somebody from, he can even give it to somebody from Karachi or from even in short, even Mogadishu, we can give him. Somebody from Mogadishu is better than the Biafrans. But still yet, these people said they want us to be one. How is these people very dubious? These intellectuals, this tribalistic jingoism that they create us together with, they are very, very wicked. That is why Buhari said that Nigeria youths are lazy. You think that when he said they are lazy, it's because they cannot carry 5 bags of cement to go, or they cannot ride Okada from Ajegule to maybe to Ikorodu, or from there to Akure. No, it's because Nigeria youth cannot do anything. They want to fight for rice. They want to cry. Now they are going to shift expired rice or anywhere in the world and bring it to them. They will quench their. Now the answer is here. Mazi, Professor Jonathan have told you, Biafrans, don't go anywhere. Sit where you are. Because if you go, if you follow them to protest, they will kill you. Did they protest? Did the Nigerians protested together when they give you 20 pounds? Did the Nigerians protested together when they kill 5 million of you? Did the Nigerians protested together when they were seizing all your houses in Lagos? When have we become oil and water? When have we become oil and salt? We have never been. And they have been maintaining their word. There is no way they will love you. Look at what educated people, they say they are educated. Look at what the irresponsible fathers are saying. In this 21st century, this man is talking like this. It's very childish. They don't have brain. These people are don't know, very wicked of them. Biafrans, you have known. They have told you, they have warned you. Maintain where you are. We are not with them in any Nigeria. Let them carry Nigeria and go. Let them enjoy it. Chinedu, you can give them the expired rice. Let them die. Let all of them eat and die. That is what you do. Thank you. Keep on doing what you are doing, Chinedu. Keep on. Ignite the light. Suffocate them. Make them know that yes, this is what they told you to do. Thank you for taking my call, Professor Jonathan. Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members, you're my blood. Bye.
There were Mazi. That is it. If you go out to protest, they will use you to settle their scores. Look at during the NSAS protest. What happened? They turn it, is Igbo man. They want to destroy Lagos. Is Igbo man. You see how they behave. So if that one didn't give you wisdom, what else? Even the Northerners that are calling for protest now, why didn't they protest during Buhari time? Whatever he does that time, they come and defend it. The time you are protesting for SARS in the south, they are even rallying around SARS police. That it is they love the police. Do you see it? If you go out, you are foolish. As a Biafran, I am telling you, they confirm that you are really foolish. That you are a robot that could be used. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi. Okay, no, let me pick this call first on direct line, please.
I'm telling you, generation of Biafra, if not IPO to school champion, take it under the Jonathan. Poland, you are a different America, you are a country of your own. China, Israel, Japan, Singapore, all of this. Then we Biafrans, we are not talking. No. How can you that Nnamdi? We are yet to educate. My own father, my own. Jonathan considered so that we will know not this end. The man said, "That's it, get the level." All one will work occasion. I am a regular. That's Jonathan on. That is it. No, God, I will tell you, thank you. What to what? That's Jonathan wrong. Look up a package. Right now, Mama. To take our. I like what I'm going to say, Jonathan. I like Jonathan. You know this leader. Biafra, thank you. Ofu Fonga, Ofu Black, Black, they come everywhere. Just really, Mama, just really, and how about that? President of America, yes, she will post that, post our leader. And you stay in America, stay there. You are the president of America, stop insulting the world. Nonsense. Let's take it to the middle. Jonathan, after a room, I will them. That's the Jonathan who can do history. I'm not asking for you. Now, that's why I'm again God. How much you go to God down a sound with Jesus Christ? What type of shame? Every religion. That are able to put the last time you go. That are for shame. That's it. The down one look. I am France.
There were Mazi Carlo. There, well, thank you for waiting. You have been here. Mazi Carlo, please, let me put you in. Welcome to the program. Please go on. So you have an announcement. Go on.
Mazi Jonathan. Good morning, dear friends from Malaysia. My name remains Mazi Carlo Agu Obronga. And I'm from Kanu in Umaya province of Biafra land. And I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra living in Malaysia as the IPOB National Secretary. Mazi Jonathan, what is happening in Nigeria today is as a result of the spirituality of the Biafra agitation. Why I'm saying this is that we must refresh our mind that since 2014, when IPOB did the first atonement, whereby we remembered our people that were massacred in that genocide. Since that time, the spirit of our ancestors has risen and has been fighting for us. If we could remember, when an Israeli company disappointed us and they sold our satellites to Dangote company and they removed Radio Biafra. If we check very well, that satellite that they bought got missing on the space. Till today, they couldn't find the trace. If we could also remember, there was a time, that period, when our leader was first kidnapped in Lagos. There was an earthquake in Abuja. If you check very well, there was that period, there was an earthquake, which has never happened before in Nigeria. And we see that in 2015, when the people went to vote for, our people refused to vote for the jihadist terrorist Muhammadu Buhari. After the election, they mocked the Igbos, they mocked our people. I could remember Wole Soyinka wrote something. He said that the Igbos put their eggs in one basket. At the end, that Messiah that they were all mocking Igbos with turned out to be a complete failure beyond repair. Now, till 2023, when they had their Emilio Kanu, they also started demolishing the houses of Igbos in Lagos, trying to suffocate the Igbos, believing that they have conquered them. And you see how things has turned out to be. Now, I want to remind IPOB family members all over the world, genuine IPOB family. We all know that we have been doing atonement. We have been praying. In 2016, I remember we did a very strong atonement prayer worldwide, whereby all of us everywhere we wore white cloth and the prayed, and we were praying that God should destroy Nigeria. And that is what is happening now. God has been destroying Nigeria, and we are not seeing it. It is very, very counterproductive when we pray for God to destroy Nigeria, and when God is doing what we have prayed, and we turn out to complain, or we turn out to try to solve it, or to bring a solution to that thing. It can never work. Let us understand the spirituality of what we are doing. Even as the people are crying in the Yoruba land and in the north that they are hungry, as Biafrans that have been praying for this thing to happen, it is very, very wrong for us to help those people that are crying because of because of the result of our prayer. But if someone who is agitating for Oduduwa nation, who is agitating for Arewa nation, who is agitating for Divine nation, is hungry, he came to us, we can offer them bread and food to eat. But anybody who believes in Nigeria that we are praying to be destroyed, it is abomination for you to help them. Even when Tinubu said that when he came to Enugu, he mocked our people, make a jest of our people, saying that he will only offer them a little soaked bread in water. Today they don't even see water. They don't even see bread, not to talk of the one they soak in water. So what I am saying in effect is that what is happening is the spiritual connection of the IPOB, genuine and the divinely ordained agitation for the freedom of the oppressed indigenous people of Biafra. Therefore, we must be very, very cautious. I saw a video whereby somebody displaying his wealth, saying that he is sharing money to people, an Igbo man. These people you are sharing money is the same people, if anything happen to tomorrow now, you will be their first target. These are the things that is counter to our ideologies and the counter to our belief system. Therefore, I want to use this opportunity to announce to the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB in Malaysia, that today, the 25th day of February 2024, we are having our IPOB National General Meeting holding in Kuala Lumpur, whereby all zones from different parts of Malaysia comes together to chart a way for the Biafra restoration. IPOB, we have IPOB in Penang, we have IPOB in Kepong, we have IPOB in Klang, we have IPOB in Damansara Damai, we have IPOB in Songwe Pyramid, we have IPOB in Cheras, all over Malaysia, in Miri Sarawak, all over Malaysia. Nobody will feign ignorance and say that he is not aware of the existence of IPOB in Malaysia. Nobody will also feign ignorance that you refuse to support the Eastern Security Network to protect our bushes. We have seen what the Fulani herdsmen are doing. They have taken over most of the Kaduna, most of the Plateau State, most of the Adamawa. They are advancing to the south. And this challenge is for you and I. It doesn't mean if you are it doesn't matter if you are an IPOB family member or not. But this is a responsibility for you to protect your community, for you to protect your own family. You are not doing it for me, I'm not doing it for you. Therefore, we call on you to support the Eastern Security Network. Go to our website, www.ipob.org. www.ipob.org. Go there and support Eastern Security Network, even if you don't want to join our family in Malaysia. There are a lot of our people in Malaysia, but they don't join the family, they don't support. They feign ignorant as if our home is okay. So this is all I have to say. For contact, for direction to our meeting, you call 011-3685-8454. The number is 011-3685-8454. Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi, there were. You've had it, and as he said, you can go to our platform, ipob.org, www.ipob.org. You go, you have PayPal there. That is it. As we are preaching, as we are talking, you can log in there and give. Whatever, it doesn't matter the amount you give through PayPal. You go to connect PayPal. Now you can give as we are talking. Caller on what's up? You have been waiting, Mazi Chuku. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 14 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. As always, I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many secrets that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet you once again. Yes, your topic this evening. I want to start from the protest in Nigeria, hunger protest. This is what Nigeria was made to be. It's man-made. British, Fulanis, and the other evil black people inside that enclave called Nigeria. It is well organized. That protest was planned by evil people, APC government in Nigeria, to deceive those they can deceive, not original IPOB. Those who have heard this news of Nnamdi Kanu and Radio Biafra, not for them. O nwere egwu warrior kụrụ mgbe ọ nọ ndụ ya sị eliwe ụzọ liwe ehi, ndị nzuzu akpụrụ ehi na ehi wee rie ericha ehi n'ụzọ wụga n'ụzọ echi echi. The Nigeria, all the one Nigeria must understand that the problem of Nigeria is not to protest for food, it's to protest for freedom, to separate Nigeria, to go to referendum, so that people will solve their problem once and for all, not for food. Because you can eat the food today, tomorrow the hunger will come back, and you still remain where you are. Nigeria has expired for almost 10 years today. 2014, Nigeria expired. And after the expiration of Nigeria, Nigeria has been forcing to be one country, and you have been seeing what is going on. Just like when a drug expires, and people who are making use of that drug will be having problem left and right, death all over the place. That is Nigeria for you. Nigeria has expired for over 10 years. And it has been announced on this radio. And some foolish one don't understand what is going to happen. And see how death is everywhere. It is very, very unfortunate that black people refuse to reason. Nigeria was made, created by Britain, and give them one side, religion. Muslim, they give them guns and a bullet. They give the other side Bible. And they are killing themselves. The Fulanis are busy killing people in Nigeria. Nobody have protest that Fulanis are the evil that is destroying Nigeria. Nobody have said anything. What baffles me in all this nonsense is this. The Yorubas who suppose to do the right thing, to make sure they say the truth, to save the Yoruba race, to save the whole Nigeria. Each time, the Yorubas, those evil ones, they will start writing rubbish to rubbish the Igbos because they know that Igbo has no leader. What we have in the Igbo land today are criminals, are betrayers, are traitors like Ohaneze and Igbo. These people are not there for their people. They are working for their slave masters, Fulanis and Britain, put together. I hope that our people will do everything now to support IPOB. That's the only hope we have in Igbo land today, in Biafra in general. But what is annoying me every time is that when the Fulani slap Yoruba, for example, instead of Yoruba to slap the Britain, to slap the Fulanis back, they will come back and slap Igbo man. And instead, Igbo man will stand up and slap back. He will close his mouth. That is Ohanese and Igbo for you. How far have you get to this point? Bad leadership. When you are forced a leader to you, a criminal to be your leader, you are finished. And it is not today. It started from a long time. When the British saw what is happening in Nigeria, and they saw that somebody from Igbo land can come up to ask questions, they start from all the way 1945 and plant seed of hatred around the Igbo as a race. And that seed, evil seed, today have germinated and grow and bear so many evil seeds around Igbo today. This is what we are seeing. Can our people understand that the only way out is to support GOS, which our leader put in place, so that we will get to the end of this matter? Because during the time of Ojukwu have come and gone, this is the time of Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. And if we fail to do the necessary thing now, Igbo has gone and gone forever. God forbid. We must do everything humanly possible to support DOS. Mazi, Chinedu, and their group. That's the only thing we have to save our people. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. As always, I greet all the people who have heard this news and know the importance to support this movement, because we have no hope apart from DOS. Thank you, and God bless you. And all hail Biafra.
The war must hail Biafra. The war. We must continue. Mazi CJ, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi. Mazi CJ, are you hearing me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Oh, fantastic. Mazi Jonathan. I'm someone that usually like to listen, but you can to today's topic and your submission got me, and I couldn't bear it. I have to make my contribution. And I will start by this man they call on Akakamfo. You see, Jonathan, what happens is that when they see people that are touts, because this man was a tout, I don't know if you know him before he was made on Akakamfo, they just all of a sudden pick him up and made him a figure in Yoruba land, so that they can use him anytime they want. And if you remember, during Buhari, this on Akakamfo was talking as if he was on our side. He was always, I think at some point, did he not come to handshake across the Niger, if I'm mistaken? So how come this man is now the one that is stoking this kind of ethnic tension? Mazi Jonathan, I want to tell you, these things are sponsored. It is a complete distraction from what is happening to Yoruba ethnic race against their Fulani masters. The so-called president of Nigeria's wife was called an infidel and was said that she must be killed. Nobody has said anything from the Yoruba land. All of the woes that this current presidency is bringing to the Nigerian people, they want a distraction. They want to still make a scapegoat. They want to still scapegoat the Igbos, as usual. We must pay attention to this and know that this is complete distraction. I'm beginning to think that this man is being sponsored. Because for a man in his position to be able to come this low, to make this kind of statement, my brother, something exchanged hands. Believe me, something huge exchanged hands.
Mazi, why are you surprised? What of somebody like FFK, Kayode? You remember when he want to infiltrate, he come, he hug Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oh, he talk, but at the end of the day, within a twinkle of an eye change. So there is nothing, not surprised or anything, Mazi.
It's important to let them know that we know these things. We understand this. We now understand these gimmicks. It is highly sponsored to distract people from paying attention to what is happening. What these Yoruba presidents, this is their collective woe. This is their collective decision deficiency they have. From someone spoke about Wole Soyinka bringing Buhari and mocking Igbo. These people have collective deficiency in decision making, for goodness sake. And we are joined together with them. And believe me, anybody that has that kind of attribute will always tilt towards bullying. And this is the reason why they keep coming to bully the Igbos all the time. All the time. But Jonathan, I want to call on our leadership to issue a statement against this. Jonathan, if you remember the other time, what is his name? Bakari came and spoke ill against us. Suleiman came and spoke ill against us. We came out and we I think leadership responded to that. And the IPOB came down on that. And they backtracked. Today, I am asking and urging the leadership to pick this up. Because we can no longer tolerate this nonsense. This generation can never tolerate this nonsense. Who is on Akakamfo? A tout. He was a tout, for goodness sake, before he was made on Akakamfo. He was a tout. And today, he's opening his mouth wide. And do you know what he wants to do? He wants to put Yoruba in a position the Fulani put themselves when Buhari was there. Now that Tinubu is there, they want to assume the position of the Fulani against the Igbo. That's what it is. You remember during Buhari, every Fulani will come and talk nonsense against the Igbo. Nothing happens. That's what they want to spark, to distract people. Let us be focused and know that. Secondly, Do you see this whole food sharing? This is palliative, NSAS palliative. 2 days ago, I was talking with my wife, and I was telling my wife there was protest in Ilorin. There's protest in this and that, and the IPOB have issued a statement that Igbo should not participate, and I'm happy our people agreed to that, including HAUSA. Now, my wife said they are protesting in those places. Wait until they throw food at them. My God. 2 days later, they're beginning to throw food. So they stock these foods. They stock all this food away, waiting for moments like this. This time around, they don't want this protest, the likes of NSA, to spark. They want to quench it immediately with food. That's what is happening. That is what is happening. We must be very attentive to all these things, my brother. So my take tonight, I agree with the leadership. No Igbo man, no Biafran should participate in any protest whatsoever. They're saying that beginning the protest by Monday, whatever, revolution. Let them carry it and let us see how it goes. But for these people, for these people that are coming to talk ill against people that have built their life from their sweat, everybody will come and talk down on us. And all our politicians, the so-called leaders, they all keep quiet because they are all of their wealth, and their earnings are all wrapped around these people. They can't remove themselves from them. They can't come out to challenge people like this. Like that man challenged and they eliminated what do you call it? Magandi. Why do you think Oyendu said anything he says, anything he comes out to tell IPOB, then when the case came here, the next person should take him out? Why do you think he said that? It is because of the Magandi scenario. Because at the time he says that, he now knows he's becoming a stumbling block to what we are chasing. So he said anybody around him to take him out. Jonathan, I think I'll stop here. But to be honest with you, our people should wake up and be alive to these things. Don't let these bullies have their way all the time. There
were Mazi, the Kurage. We must continue as we are gradually heading towards the end of the program. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Mazi Chinedu.
There were.
We will not allow something to happen to us second time again. It has happened to us before, and we keep on watching them. Those things are repeating. I will never forget the former governor of Lagos State, Raji Fashola. Raji Fashola deported our people from Lagos to Head Bridge on Onitsha. Ohaneze did not issue any statement. In one country, they deported a citizen, an indigent. He told us that we are not one people, and people don't still believe it. Two, again, the Oba of Lagos said they will push us to Lagoon. Ohaneze did not give any press release or any statement. Is this IPOB leadership and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand against all those things? This 2023, MC Olomo still repeat the same thing again, that our people should not come and vote. It still happen. They burn places, spoil our houses. Nobody talk. Some of our people come out and told you that it's a Yoruba it's Yoruba town. I now try to listen with our people. I tell you people, if you people don't know what these people are doing, I could remember when we are growing, things will happen. Our parents will say, don't worry, he will come to our house to do something. When he come, I will be out. Beat him well. We will hold the person and beat him. our father will be coming back. So stop beating him, stop beating him. These children, you people are not hearing. Stop beating him. All of us will run away. But it's our father is the one that tell us to beat him. But our father will come outside, say, I'm not the one who wait, let them come back, I will deal with them. He will not deal with us. When you come back, he asks you, I go inside and bath, give you food to eat. Because you have done the bid which our father asked us to do. And this is what these people are doing. This is what people are doing. That is what it means. They are the one that are doing them. They are doing. Let them go and take a Lorraine. They cannot take their Lorraine back. They have speak against the wife of the president, rigging president. None Yoruba man will talk. None of them will talk. All of them will do what? We go mute. They will not talk and they will not speak anything. This time around, we have to be, I know that we have to be very, very careful. Watching our people. I told them that coming out to jubilate and say we are coming out to jubilate, singing with what I made the Tinubu name. It's not even the best. I know it's mocking, but it's not even the best.
Of course.
It's time for something.
You are right.
It's not best. It's not the best. I do understand. It's not the best. It's time therefore let them forget everything.
We don't know how to do something, something in a moderate way. Yeah, the good. Yeah, you see no in here. I cannot understand. Our people are instructed not to join the protest, but not to jubilate. Just leave, keep quiet, leave everything, let them do their thing. You keep quiet, do your normal business. Not coming out to jubilate or mock it. Mazi, go on, please.
Our people, they should, I think that IPOB leadership, because we don't have any leader again than IPOB leader. IPOB leadership. The IPOB leadership are the ones controlling the Biafra land and the Igbo race. They should come out and speak about this thing, and we are speaking it. Our people should see this jubilation that we are doing. This jubilation is not yet. It's not yet. It's not the time we will start jubilating. It's time that every person, Chinas and Wodo have said it. We should keep quiet and keep on watching. This is the most sensitive time for us. We should sit down and keep on watching them what they are doing. What are we jubilating for? It has the food they call corn meal after the war and during the war. That corn meal, when you do the corn meal, it looks like custard. That is what we are eating then. Corn meal. That is, if you eat corn meal, you know you have eaten a very nice meal. That is what we are eating. The Yoruba and the Fulani and the Hausa situation has never even gone to eat corn meal. This corn meal and Gare Gabon. Do they know the kind of thing we pass through? What are we jubilating for? Are we jubilating for what? Where the Chief of Army Staff, the Chief of Defense Staff are issuing statements how to deal with us. How to deal with us. These people are talking about hunger. Gun and bullets are in our house. Go to Olo now. People cannot come out from their houses. You travel from here back home in Olo. Your mother will ask you to go back immediately. Ask you to go back immediately. What are we jubilating? You will open your shop, buy 3 cartons of beer, jubilating. It's not time for us to jubilating. Our leader are in the hands of the enemy. Our leader are still in the hands of the enemy. Please, my brothers and sisters, we should stop this joking. We should stop this prank. We should stop using everything we see to do content creating. It's too bad for us to start doing all these things. It's 20 pounds they give us. Some people, they don't even give them money. It's time for all of us to know something and keep quiet and start watching at them. I know our people are learning. Most of them don't understand. We should go back and stand up our shops and they where we are and watch them. You that are sharing your palliative with them, we are watching you. Now they are selling expired rice that they seize from the Igbo people. 10,000 naira. They are selling it. You ask them, we have custom in Aba. We have custom in Abia State. We have in Anambra State. We have all over Biafra land. Both in Ugwacha, both in Cross River. Where of these our places do they sell this price? It's only in Lagos because Tinubu is turning Lagos to the capital of Nigeria. I don't have I don't have any regret about that one. Let him do it. We are praying for downfall of the country. Whatever that will bring destruction in that country is what we are praying for. Mazi Jonathan, I will stop here so far. Thank you. Carry on.
There were Mazi.
It's me.
That's it. We have to understand. I boys, we need to understand. Let me pick this last caller. Caller on direct line.
They're calling from Aba. Yeah. And my wishes to all Biafrans and freedom fighters all over the world. Mazi Jonathan, as it is today, my heart is full of joy because the zoo called Nigeria, the zoo country, the vampiric estate of British, in fact, it's down already. It's totally down. By the grace of Chukwokada has decided to disappoint our enemies. They started by beating P2B hands down because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, onye eziokwu nke mbụ in the whole world, onye eziokwu, told them about don't go there because you going to contest the position of Nigeria as a president. You are going there to waste your time. He went there to see the prophecy of the Nwachukwu coming to pass, and it has come to pass. Now P2B and his group is in the mud full of pit of shit on their faces because all of them now, including the members of Ohanese and Joshin and them, the whole Eastern governors, all of them thinking that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that it is not going to come to pass, but unfortunately it has come to pass. That one is one. See, they have assigned they had Bonki's group, Oyibo people again to come and deceive our people here. Then you now that think that you have money to go and contribute for the church, whereby hunger is killing your family, go and do that. And see you people remain in shame because since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is drawing your ears, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free, they did not organize such crusade. And Kumuyi now is taking part in rivers, organizing his own, parading. In fact, Mexico Kanu bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Wherever that man is, Chuko Kanu will continue to bless him, and they like him, and they give him more strength to come to the enemy, Nigeria, and their agents. Whatever they are doing against our leader, Chuko Kanu will disappoint them and to put them in shame. See, dear friends, never you show your face in any protest about Nigeria. Never you show your face until the day Biafrans are going to march again. We have marched towards 2016. We marched every part of Biafra land. Now, when we are going to come out again, they are going to see hell. They are going to see that Chuko Kanu have ordained Biafra to be restored. And I'm encouraging Biafrans, both home and abroad, to take us for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. That is what I'm asking Chuko Kanu to do for us. And Chuko Kanu must do it. In no distant time, Chuko Kanu is going to release our leader. I don't know what is going on now because concerning this sit at home that is always going on Mondays. Personally for me, I use it as a tribute to our freedom. On Mondays, I don't go to my business. And I'm encouraging Biafrans because it's hurting Nigeria government, bringing them to their near. That is only weapon.
Mazi,
Nigeria currency to go down. We must continue.
Mazi, this is Mazi, can you hear me? There. Okay. I think you're finished speaking. This is not IPOB's strategy, please. About any sitting at home. It is not IPOB decision, please, for your information. We have passed this one. It's no more a thing to be used, IPOB have discarded it for a long time. So that's it, please. anything you are doing, which means is on your own accord, not IPOB decision. And that is not what we are going to be encouraging here. It's just like you want to engage in fasting for IPOB or for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is your own sacrifice. It's your own thing. It's allowed, but it's not something that is officially decreed by IPOB. So we should all understand this. As I'm talking, as I said before, you can, for people that want to support what we are doing, this is time of offering also. You can just log in on ipob.org, www.ipob.org. You go there, you go to PayPal section, connect PayPal now. You can donate anything as you want, as your heart tells you, because this is where we worship. To support what we are doing, to support everything, because everything is about money. You know, what we are doing, it needs money. We cannot deny the facts. And it's something that is continuous. Therefore, this is where I will, let me pick this caller to be the last caller. Please, I'm just giving you the opportunity. Please, caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Make it brief as possible. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Mazi, you are connected, please. I don't know. Yes, go on. You are wasting time, please. Don't go on, please.
Yeah, I'm just calling. I don't think it's not religious day, but I did you something about the religion which you did acknowledge, and you wanted me to talk about it. I don't know. But the reason why I called also here tonight is, you see, sometimes I don't know. Hello, we are having echo. Okay. Now, what sometimes about the addition,
Mazi, why your line is not smooth? I don't know. If you are using any gadget, remove it. Go direct to
I'm not using any gadget. I'm not calling that right, actually.
Okay. I don't know why your line is not smooth, or you are moving. You're on your movement.
No, I'm just one place.
Okay, go on. Let's see.
So my question sometimes I keep on asking is, sometimes we talk about this Ohaneze, governors and the PGs or the foreign chiefs called SS, who are actually in office but not in. What happened when the IPOB cleared the seat at home were two things. First, the Kanu's life. Second, power moved away from these governors, these PGs, and in office, but not in or from the barrel of guns. Now, I don't have enough, I don't know how much time I have to explain this. But why I'm asking this is because we keep on talking about them and hoping that they should be able to, talk about Nnamdi release and all that, and about our agitation. I don't expect them to do so because I don't have power. Those that they talk to will not, because they are not talking for the people. So I'm wondering why the IPOB leadership not utilizing the power they have got to set a table directly to this oligarchy and the Yoruba oligarchy, so that they can come to them and talk to them directly. You know, and to do this with all the, you know, so, but I don't know why they keep on asking them. You know, is the strategy still making them to, you know, because otherwise we'll be looked at as a pressure group rather than a freedom fighting movement. And another thing I was trying to ask again is about the M branch. Do they have enough resources, or is it not time that they create more, just like ESN, create a funding for them so that they can be resourced? Just you know, but they could do the job that, you know, secret services do, you know. So that is what I wanted to ask. You know, I don't know the leadership are not here, but I believe that that's okay. I'm also really going to, you know. So people like you, when we talk to you, hopefully that you'll be able to talk to the leadership, you know, in their strategy and in their thinking, you know, because I do not think that they should continue to rely on the governors in able to listen to them. That's what my thinking is, because they don't have a lot. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much.
And on the religious issue, you know, so anytime, I don't know when you say I should talk to you about it. You know, I wrote you about the imperative of establishing the Omenala culture and Omenala religion and the temples around, you know. So I'm sure you wrote it, you made a note.
Okay, it's true that is it on Messenger,
yes,
right?
Yes, on Messenger.
Okay,
yes.
okay, yeah. It's lack of, you know. Anyway, it's something we speak of anyway. I promise, you know. Please, if you can, just write me again there, the same place.
Okay.
Remind me so that tomorrow, we'll be able to. I will be able to call you. You understand?
All right. Okay.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to switch off the phones, and concerning what Mazi asked, the leadership is listening already. And but the issue is this: this is not the time of making everything public, because we saw that it harmed us. Public statements like that revealing what we are doing or this and that, they harmed us. There are things we can talk about, there are things that remain as it is. You know, Mas China Sanworu said some time ago that there are secrets the leadership will reveal after, maybe during retiring age, retiring time. There are those also that they will die with. That is how it is. You see all these presidents, all these people in political hierarchy anywhere in the world, there are secrets they will never reveal. They will die with it. That is how things are. So concerning reliance on political elites, there are many things that are going on. It's not things, IPOB doesn't rely on one person. No. There are many things. Water is passing under the river. Many water passing under the bridge, as they used to say. So also our M branch, or you know, the whole this thing is our part of our security apparatus. That's why when we tell you support what we are doing, go to ipob.org and click on PayPal and donate anything as we preach this gospel. You also give. That is it. So how the thing is being distributed and used is for the leadership, and we should be rest assured that everything is being used correctly. No leader, no IPOB leadership is being paid. Are you hearing me? No IPOB leadership is being paid. That is, sometimes we need to also understand this. It is not easy taking care of your family, taking care of your responsibilities, paying your bills, and also doing what you are doing as IPOB leadership. It's not easy. Let us be honest. Let us face the reality. All things easy. You understand? But this is something we are destined to do. That is why when you are doing playing your own part, do not hesitate. Because what we are just like ants. You know, ants are very little, very small in size. But as there are thousands and millions, they can cause havoc. They can kill a lion. Ants, small they are, but because of their unity, being numerous, they can kill a horse. That is the reality. When they gather on a lion, a horse, they'll kill it because they are unified. You understand? So, well, that is what we always preach. Guru Guru Ugweze. Gidi Gidi Ugweze. United we stand. That is why the Fulani, the Yoruba, their main weapon is division. That is why they are sucking our oil. They will come and tell you, you're a bias and this oil, hey, don't allow Igbo man, no. As you are checkmating Igbo man, who also has oil. Now they will come to be your friends. Oh, we are your friend. Before you know, they dismember you, they disown, they take everything away from you and be in charge. If you want to complain, they will refer you to Igbo man. Look at Igbo, you checkmating them, they are domineering. No, don't never make mistake. And you foolishly you will be checkmating your brother, and they are in charge. Oil in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. Have you forgotten? But they are not domineering. No person talks about that. The Fulani headsmen and bandits are killing everywhere on the rampage, everywhere in Nigeria. But they are not domineering. They know they are good people. They are good. They are sense. Igbo man that is hustling, paying his bills, paying his taxes everywhere, he's the devil. He's the demon. Do you see how this world is? This world is about program. You know, I used to say it here. The way you behave, the way you is about programming, nothing more. Once you are programmed for the right, you do it. And you are what you eat and what you hear, what you see. That is your makeup. Nothing more. You cannot be there behaving the way what you didn't see or what you didn't hear. No, it's impossible. So that is about programming. Programming. They program you the way they think, they condition you the way you think. And that is why we always talk about religion. It's very dangerous. When they program you, the program they put inside our people's heads. Not to hold the government accountable for anything. Forget about government. It's not your problem. Your problem is Satan. And you continue pursuing Satan, praying for miracle. That is a very dangerous program. You can never use it in order to advance a country. Never. A country advances when everybody joins hands together. And how do people join hands together? When people are checkmated, the ruling class is checkmated by the population. In a democracy, in a republic, the ruling class is always put on their toes by the public. But when the public is programmed not to hold the ruling class responsible for anything, that their problem is Satan, that there is one spirit that is doing anything for them, there is holding their destiny, is one spirit. What do you think? The ruling class will be happy. They will be encouraging that organization, that religion to continue, so that they will have time to loot, because nobody holds them accountable. You are sick now, maybe you catch a cold, one sickness or one virus, instead of diagnosing it, because you are living in a dirty environment. Government does not care. You are living in that environment. Now you catch a disease. You go to your religious center. They will tell you that it's one of your siblings did it to you. That now causing enmities between you and your family. Instead of going to the doctor because you don't have the money to do so. So you go to the easier part, and that easier part brings petition. You go to just ordinary, it's very easy to go to church and they tell you, your destiny, that's why I want to kill you. What will you do? You start having grudges against your brothers and sisters. Whereas leaving the main people that are holding your destiny, that is government. That is what we preach. In order to raise the mindset of our people to know that our problems are physical. There is no spirituality in our problems. Nothing. Are you hearing me? There is no spiritual. We are going to get Biafra is us. We cannot do it is also it will be our fault. No spirit is preventing us. It is just a program. What you believe. You understand? The person I talk about, Naturam, God say, that killed Mahatma Gandhi. It's not a spirit that tell him to do so. He calculated and said, okay, I can be a sacrificial lamb. This thing I'm doing, the people now cannot understand it. They will hate me because of emotion. But later on, they will thank me when I'm gone. And he sacrificed his life and killed the person that brought them. Because the man is too much preaching peace. It's too much. He say he want to bring us to Hindus into subservience, to become subservient to Muslims. So that we accept whenever we are being killed, we accept it. Oh, we are peaceful. Oh, we are peaceful. Say no. If we continue like this, we Hindus will be slaughtered, and no person will accept it as if it's our fate. The same thing that is happening to us. Is it not? So you have to remove that. No matter how big that tree is, that man he removed him. He said, he tried this. It was his third attempt of assassination that he was killed, that he was successful. He tried several times to kill him with a knife. When they arrest him, being a peaceful man also, Mahatma Gandhi say he will not press charges. He's a peaceful person. If they slap me here, instead he will do his prayer and do yoga, and that's it. So he's also showing example, a bad example for that matter. The man said that Hindus should rise up to to their challenges, because they are having challenges. They are living with dangerous Islam. They don't believe. These people don't believe in peace. So why should we be every time peace, peace, peace? If we continue like this, that India will not even have the authority, the power to defend themselves. Because they respect this man, now they are going on his ideology. He says it's too much. That the best way in order to fight violent aggression is violent self-defense. And he did away with the man, and the man went, and the Indians recovered themselves. Today, they are thankful of him. Had it been he didn't go, the mistake they will make of staying with Pakistan, just like the same thing will be today in Nigeria. We are undergoing today in Nigeria. Will they have nuclear weapon? The answer is no. They will not even have time for development. All that will matter to them is this president will be Muslim. This one will be no. We don't vote non-Muslim. You don't vote infidel. Tribalism and religious bigotry will be in them. So the country will never advance. The virus they use in infecting Nigeria. And even the colonial masters, they want that. They wanted that. That is why they are protecting. They thought that Mahatma Gandhi will be using his one India, and get independence as one country. Now they will start what they are doing, what they did to Nigeria. Independence of India as two countries infuriated Britain, and that's why they won. They swore that what happened in India will never happen in Africa with Nigeria. That they will bind Nigeria, make it a big zoo that it is today, so that no person will be independent. So Nigeria remains the colonial legacy personified. When you say I'm a Nigerian, know that you are just a colonial product, nothing more. Because without Britain colonizing Nigeria, there will be nothing like Nigeria. Without Britain colonizing us, forming that entity, There will be nothing like Nigeria. That's why this Fulani, they say God, that we are not the same people. Oh, oil and Baisa belongs to Jigawa. That God have created us to be in one place. You see that their God is Britain. That's why they don't joke with Britain. Oh. Fulani, they don't joke with Britain now. They don't, because it's their God. They say this God that brought us together. Hey, now wow. As long as we are Nigeria, oil and Bayelsa, oil and Delta belongs to Jigawa, and people don't talk about it. Instead, people laugh. Their problem is Igbo. Igbo, we have even Bayelsa, we have Igbos. We are all Igbos. Now I cannot understand how the useless and mix up our brains to this nonsense extent. We have oil everywhere in Biafra land, both mainland and coastline. The only thing Britain smartly, Shell Camp was in Owerri, smartly started using lateral drilling. So that drilling it from the river Rhine, from Bayelsa, from Iguacha, drilling our oil in Imo State from Iguacha. So that we make people believe that, oh, this oil is from here, whereas it's from far. I say when Biafra comes, there are things that will be released, revealed. Either is even people gonna. That's why even some of the reasons that Britain is fighting Biafra from coming. Because they know that the injustice perpetrated against us, it is generational. In the next 2,000 years, we are not going to forget it. They did something that is, that is unhuman. Let me put it like that, to us. And they continue doing it, causing confusion everywhere in our land, sucking our oil in a way that they use it to cause problems. They take our oil in Imo State, they drill it laterally, put it inside down to open it up in Iguacha, from Anambra to Warri, so that the people there will be fighting. No, this one is our oil. No, pay us. No, this and that. He say, see the pipe here now. See where they are drilling it here. You don't know that it's from far place inside the hinterland. I'm telling you. But we must continue. This is where I'm going to stop. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our tradition, our ideology, our culture, everything. We must continue until Biafra is restored. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Jigawa cannot have a share. No way. Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. The oil in Delta belongs to Jigawa. As long, yes, because we are called Nigeria today. So that's what I'm telling you. The oil belongs to us all. And we as Nigerians shall do everything possible to make sure we take that oil so that Jigawa people will have the oil as well. We'll have the money of the oil. Anybody who thinks the oil of Bayelsa belongs to only Bayelsa is just deceiving himself. As long as we are in Nigeria, we will make sure that we have uninterrupted supply of oil so that there will be uninterrupted supply of money to Jigawa State. As long as we are called Nigeria. Of course we are not the same people. We have to understand that, look, I am a Fulani man, and Izo is different, Yoruba is different, but then God has made us to stay together. So why can't we attempt to stay together? And I honestly do not mind, even if we're going pathways, let's sit on the table, and I agree that, look, that oil of Bayelsa, Jigawa cannot have a share. No way. I don't mind us talking like that. But as of today, that oil, we shall do everything within our means, everything with our blood to defend our oil in Biafra. We will do everything possible to defend that oil in Biafra. It belongs to Jigawa State as well. You know, so that's what I want them to understand. This country fought civil war, and that's probably why we are still together. And anybody who threatened, unless if we are defeated, then we can leave the oil. But if anybody threatens the flow of oil,